Let's go, chat. Welcome back to day 104. Let's go. All right. Are you guys ready to make some progress today? Let's go. All right, so let's turn the music down a little bit and we'll talk about what we actually are going to do today, what we're going to accomplish. What's up, guys? Let me pull up the chat. We'll get started. But today's going to be big, guys. Today's very, very important. Let's talk a little bit about the goals today. So first of all, we're going to be doing a 6-hour stream today. It's currently 10:34. We're going to be going for 6 hours, but we made a ton of progress and something really cool. So we actually are going to get a new model today. We're getting the new Gemini 3 Flash. It's expected today. There's like a 98% chance. I think that it's already available inside of Gemini, but we should be able to get it on Open Router today. We'll see. But let me pull up the chat. Let me get everything situated on my end. Let me get the chill music on, and we'll get started here. All right, but let's go, guys. W's in the chat. It's going to be a great day because we're going to make it a great day. And the quote of today is, effort is greater than ability. And, you know, it's just interesting to think how, hey, if you're somebody with great ability, you are going to be beaten out by somebody that's working and putting in way more effort than you. Even though that you may have more ability, you may be more capable, are you going to beat out somebody that's just giving it everything that they have? And I think that effort is greater than ability. So if you put in the work, if you put in the effort, you are going to make it and you are going to be successful. So with that being said, let me pull up the stream. And what's up, chat? How's it going, guys? What's up, J35? What's up, The Peace at Last? What's up, Graham? W's in the chat. Let's go. Mares, what's up? Offer John, what's up? B-Tune, what's up? Crypto, what's up? Good morning, man. Gates, what's up? How's it going, guys? But guys, big thing today too is that, as you can see up here, so we have the agentic publishing. That's going to be a big thing that we're going to be working on today. Testing the posting. This is something that when I pushed it yesterday, there's some issues that we need to look at and fix. The clipping agent testing. The clipping agent, as you guys know, we made it 3 times faster yesterday. So we're going to be testing this, really testing like, hey, how much CPU is it using? How much resources is it using? Also, UGC strategy. This is going to be a big thing of today. As you guys know, on Friday, that is where we are picking the people that will be on our UGC team at BridgeMind. And at 250 likes, if we can get to 250 likes, NS is actually going to make an appearance on the stream, and he's going to come on. He is the first member that is going to be joining our UGC team. And once we get to 250 likes, he's actually going to make an appearance on the stream today via Discord, and he's going to be talking. We're going to be having a conversation about what this UGC campaign and strategy needs to look like. We're going to be brainstorming because obviously, as you guys know, marketing and what we're going to be doing at UGC marketing is going to play a pivotal role. So that's going to be this Friday, but today we're going to be talking about that as soon as we get to 250 likes. So if you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. But let's get it. All right, I'm going to start the poll. All right, I just started a poll. What's up, guys? All right, let's move the desk down and let's get started for today. We've got a lot to do. Also, like I said, we should be getting a new model today. We should be getting Gemini 3 Flash. J35 said 250 likes for NS easy. Yeah, so blow it up, guys. I'm going to drop the Discord. The Discord's been blowing up. Everything's been blowing up. But something to immediately kind of work on, and I'm going to show this to you guys. But let's launch localhost here, and let's actually go over what's wrong. So if I go to ViewCreator, we have an issue here in production. It's really with this agentic functionality. I'll show it to you guys here in a second. Hold on here. Okay, perfect. All right, so check this out. So here, when I go to agents, you know, I have these agents running. For example, like this one here, I had to run. I mean, I've been posting. I've already had 3 posts go out this morning for these agent runs. I mean, I'm not kidding. I don't even have to do anything anymore. It just posts it all for me, and it's really incredible. Yeah, let's go. How do you stay focused? Can you tell me? I mean, I think you just got to show up every day, and progress leads to motivation. You know, I think a lot of people, they said, hey, what motivates you? And it's like, hey, when you show up every day and you give it everything that you have, and you make so much progress, it ends up leading to motivation. But also, big shout out to J35. Thank you for pinging the Discord. I appreciate it, man. Really appreciate you. But yeah, it's still rolling out. So Gemini 3 Flash, we're going to get it today, and we're going to try it on Cursor as soon as it's available in Cursor. But just as a reminder, I think that if we go to like Google, they all released like, I don't know who posted it, but like, yeah, look at, so this is from Google. So 14 hours ago, they posted this here. So it looks like we're going to get Flash today. It's like a 9 on Polymarket. I think Gemini Flash Polymarket. Let's look it up. I think we're going to get it today, but we're going to try it on stream as soon as we get it. What's the odds? So 98% chance for today. Yeah, 98.8%. So really, really high chance here. You can even see like how much money's in. I mean, people are dumping a ton of money into this. So probably going to get this new model today. We're going to test it as soon as it drops. Make sure that, you know, whoever figures out when it's launched pings it in chat. B-Sod, what's up? How's it going? Starting my rush back in today. The piece at last. Let's go. Is Sam, what's up, man? How's it going? Roxy said, I posted about you on Reddit yesterday. I got 50,000 views. Yeah, I mean, I think that people are recognizing the power of the BridgeMind community. Obviously, this is the fastest growing, most engaged vibe coding community on the internet right now, so it makes sense to me. But yeah, thanks for posting on Reddit, by the way. That actually helps what we're doing, so appreciate you. But yeah, let's go to post. And I actually had an agent run yesterday that I wasn't too happy about. So if I go to our agents here, it was this ViewCreator 2.0 agent, and I want to go to this run and show you guys what happened. So do you guys see how this is just saying like pending, 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 and then also it failed here? So we need more information on this. Like, I don't even think when I ran this, it actually posted. So while these agents here are running well, like let's go back to agents and let's go to the BridgeMind agent. This agent here is running great. You can see that it posted already 3 times this morning without me having to lift a finger. Yeah, NS is going to make an appearance here. Actually, let me do something on the stream real quick. I'm going to move this around and let you guys know. So once we get to 250 likes, NS is going to come onto the stream, and we're going to be talking about UGC. As you guys know, our UGC team, you know, we want 5 to 6 members on this team, and the first member that has officially been accepted into this team is NS. So as you guys know, NS, he's going to be coming on to the UGC team, and because he's the first member, you know, at 250 likes today, so I'm just going to do 250 likes equals NS. So NS is going to come onto the stream today, and we're going to be talking about this UGC marketing campaign and brainstorming, and you guys are going to get to be along for this journey. And if you are interested in joining the UGC team, make sure you let me or one of our moderators know. All right. All right, so let's see this. So why is this happening, right? Let's go to agents and let's figure out like, hey, when I post this agent run just said pending. So let's figure this out. Let's launch some Claude agents here. And as you guys know, I actually have changed up my Claude workflow a lot this past week. We've optimized it. We've made it better. And I want to show you guys some of the things that I've done. So like if I open this, I've created a couple different agents. So if I go here and I go to Claude, what you guys are going to see is you guys are going to see 2 things. You're going to see skills, and then you're also going to see agents. And what we've been doing is we've been actively improving our Claude Code vibe coding workflow, and we've been doing it as a community. You know, that's what's so great about the BridgeMind community is that we're all improving each other's workflows. And I learned this from a couple members of the community, but watch this. I want you to review the image and notice how it is failing to publish to Facebook here. This was an agent run that was doing multi-platform publishing, and it failed to publish to any of the platforms. Do you see how it just says pending? Why does it just say pending? Also, it failed for Facebook. I need you to launch 2 Codebase Analyst agents and do a complete review of this multi-platform publishing and identify why this failed, why it's just saying pending and never says anything except pending, identify why this is happening, and create a README with your findings. And then after you create the README, actually implement the updates and fixes using the Agent B Coder agents to actually implement the fixes that will make this more user-friendly, fix the bugs, and ensure proper multi-platform publishing during agentic runs that are publishing to multiple platforms. All right, so did you guys see that? So pretty much I have these two agents, right? And one of them's an analyst, and then one of them's an actual coder. And what I do is I make it so that I send two agents to go do analysis, and then I send two agents, and well, first, those agents are actually going to do analysis, and then those two agents are going to be able to create a README, and then what I do is I make it so that those two agents then get handed off to agent B coder agents, and then those agents are the ones that actually write the code. Here are the logs here. Identify why this happened, what the error was. Okay, so we're going to submit this, and this should figure it out. Actually, nah, it's fine. I think it'll be able to get it figured out. Super Combo said the 2 prompts I gave are insane. Yeah, they're really good. Shout out to Super Combo for those prompts. Also, Super Combo, I will say I do believe that we're going to try Automaker here soon. I did send a message to WebDev Cody. I'm waiting to hear back from him. But, also it looks like he did respond. So, but yeah, it looks like we are going to try out Automaker, but I'm considering, and you guys can let me know what you guys think in the chat, but I'm considering, hey, we're going to try Automaker, but I would like for WebDev Cody to actually walk us through it. So if you guys know WebDev Cody, he's a member of the BridgeMind community, and he's been working on this agentic, it's like an agent, it's kind of like, I mean, Super Combo Gamer can probably give like a really good description of it, but they've created this open source project that's for agentic coding, and it looks pretty impressive to me. So we're going to try it probably tomorrow or Friday, but I would like for WebDev Cody to come onto the stream and basically just describe what it is, what they're trying to solve, what it's doing, and just kind of his concepts and thoughts on agentic coding. All right, Ranish said, how often do you hit the limits? Not very often. Soul Coding said, hey, Tom Holland, what's up? I get that a lot. Why do I not use GPT 5.2 extra high? That's a question from Harsha. So, I mean, I do have Codex agents here. I have 4 of them launched. And these, I have them at my disposal, right? So I can switch into them. But for example, if I gave this prompt that I just gave to Opus and I gave it to Codex and had it on extra high, it would be thinking for like 45 minutes. And I don't want to have to wait 45 minutes to test this. I want to identify what's going on. I want to fix the bug. And this Claude agent, I would expect based on this prompt, this will probably take about 10 minutes to complete. So, I mean, hey, when you're doing vibe coding at the level that we're doing it at, you can't just be waiting for everything to finish. B-Side, what's up, man? How's it going? Yes, this is Warp. J35 said, Automaker on live sounds like a cool idea. By the way, Super Combo Gamer can also guide you through it. He is a major contributor. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, WebDev Cody, yep. Imperium said, I think you and WebDev Cody should do a collaborate stream to work on this. I don't know if we'll work on it, but I would just like him to come on and share his perspective about agentic coding and share what he's working on. Seems really interesting, so we'll see. All right, so that is now working. But another thing on our task list, and let's move the desk up. Let's get standing, guys. Let's get the energy. We have the standing desk so that we don't have to sit all day. It's kind of like a low energy sitting. So, being able to stand, I really do like the standing desk to be able to do that because like I said, we're going to be going for 6 hours today. So buckle your seatbelts, guys, because we're locked in. All right. New user said, I noticed you haven't been using Cursor. Why the transition to Warp? Does it handle workflows better? So, okay, so it's very simple why I transitioned to Warp. So first of all, I'm not actually using Warp. I'm using Warp for what I would describe it as an agentic IDE, okay? Warp allows you to manage panes and multi-panes very easily. So for example, I can just create a workflow or a workspace. Watch this. Command DD and then Command Shift D, Command Shift D, and Command Shift D. And I have, 6 terminals open and I can launch Claude in all these terminals. Claude. And Claude Code is probably the best vibe coding tool now. I do think that Claude Code has now, in my opinion, with some of the things that we've learned and that we're working on now, I do think that it beats out. I think it beats out Cursor now. Obviously, that changes, right? I don't think that you can take one stance on a vibe coding tool. The space is changing so rapidly that you have to adjust. You have to try new things. I'm also going to pin the Discord in the chat. If you have not already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. How much do I spend on this software? I spend about $600 a month. Do a review of the project. Okay, so this one's working, and this is like the biggest thing that we want to do. But also another thing on our list today is the testing posting. And then the admin portal build out. So I want to show you guys something really interesting. So if I pull up our admin portal, so let me go over to localhost here, and I'm going to show you guys how this is currently structured. So I'm going to open this up. I'm going to go to my sign in, and it's going to sign me in, and I'm going to go to the admin dashboard. Okay. Now the admin dashboard needs a lot of work, right? This is functionality that we need to work on. It's not really built out yet. You know, we can go to AI clipping, and some of this is built out. For example, like here is the different like jobs, and like this just isn't that good right now. But something that's really cool is that what we can do now is we can build this functionality fairly quickly. And the reason that we can do that is we can do it because, hey, we now have the ability with Claude Code to launch multi-agent review systems and then multi-agent coders, okay, at the same time. So for example, watch how I prompt this. So I'm going to drop in ViewCreator API. And so I'm going to say, hey, go look at the ViewCreator API. And then after you do that, I also want you to go and I want you to look at the ViewCreator admin UI, which is that UI project. What AI model am I using? I pretty much, the best model right now is Opus 4.5 by a long shot. So I mainly use Opus 4.5. Why would you not use the best? So I'm also going to put an ultra think on this. And then you guys can just listen to my prompt. I'm going to use Whisperflow to give this. I need you to do an in-depth review using 3 code-based analyst agents of both the ViewCreator API and the ViewCreator admin UI, and I need you to do an in-depth review and review all of the logic and functionality associated with admin-related API endpoints, as well as the front end and what functionality is actually built out for admins that are actually trying to manage the project. I need a way for us to simply be able to manage users and their credits. So for example, I need you to look at the admin UI. I need to be able to look up different users by their email and then be able to click on them, edit their information, and also add credits to their account. I need to be able to pull up their transaction history. I need to be able to give them credits. I need to be able to do and manage different things related to their account. I need you to review the API and make sure that we can build this functionality out. Make sure that you use a role guard so that admins can only access and do this. But I need you to review with 3 code-based analyst agents first, and then create a README with a plan to build this functionality, both in the API and in the admin UI. And then I need you to use one agent B coder to actually code and implement the functionality. Okay, so this is now, you guys just kind of, that was my prompt, right? So that was my prompt. The Wise Sleeper, what's up, man? How's it going? Everything's going good. Appreciate you showing up. How's it going? Ali said, I want to switch to Claude Code, just the base plan. Do you think I can create a full web app with just the base plan without running into usage? I can't tell you like absolutely for sure, but you should be able to do that. Also, what did this do? Okay, so yeah, but you haven't, I need to be able to, for example, like search up users by their email, like filter them by their email. And then I need to be able to like manage and see the different things that are associated with their account. So for example, the different brand profiles that they have, their credits, and I need to be able to take action. For example, I need to be able to upload, I need to be able to change and update credits. I need to be able to like refund credits, all like stuff that you should be able to intuitively do as an admin. I don't know exactly what that functionality is. I need you as the intelligent AI agent to actually review and think deeply about what we can build and what would make sense for this. But yes, I need you to come up with this yourself. Review the entity architecture in depth before building out your plan. But yes, review with the analyst agents and then create a README and then code it with the agent B coder agent. All right, so it actually asked me like for, some like a kind of like a follow-up. Purox said, love your energy, man. Keep up the good work. Appreciate it. Super Combo Gamer said, you get about $2 in API credits on the base plan in the 5-hour session. Oh, wow. That's low. $2 in API credits on the base plan? That is rough. Winkle said, I am back again, day 2. Welcome, man. All right, so we're only 20 minutes in the stream. Like I said, at 250 likes, NS is going to come onto the stream. So if you haven't already liked the stream, we have 125 people watching, only 58 likes. So if you haven't liked, make sure you do so. It actually really helps our community. And as you guys know, it's like, hey, I'm not monetizing the YouTube, and I'm not taking on any sponsors. The only way that I'll take on sponsors is if the sponsorship deal actually will give the BridgeMind community basically like credits. So for example, I sent an email out yesterday to Anthropic, and I said, hey, we'll do a partnership between BridgeMind and Anthropic, but I want you guys, and this is what it would look like, if you guys could give $10,000 in credits to the BridgeMind community instead of giving money to me personally. I think that's the way that this community is going to be doing basically partnerships, because hey, we are in a position to do like brand deals and partnerships. The question is, are we going to operate as a community? And that's the way that I would like to lead things. So, Anthropic, if you're listening, let's partner. We need... Basically, I would like to have a ton of credits, and then also for the people that are respected members and actively engaged in the BridgeMind community, you guys will also get credits as well. So that's kind of, let me check. I'm going to check if they've replied. Let me see. I'm going to pull up my email, and it doesn't look like they've replied, no. So I feel like it's hard to get into contact with them, but what's cool is that, I get reached out by a ton of different sponsors every day, and hey, at some point we're going to show up on the radar of like a Cursor or somebody like that, and then we'll be able to do brand deals that way, which will be associated with like, hey, like literally giving free credits to the BridgeMind community. I think that's going to be sick. So, all right, let me switch up the music here. All right, is BCA good? What do you mean BCA? Best AI model for big C++ projects. I mean, I think Claude Opus 4.5 across the board is going to be the best. Okay, so what did it say here? So it said that this is now done. Output a table of your changes. Oh, nope, hold up. Output a table of your implemented changes. Every day growing and winning. Let's go, Y Sleeper. All right. All right, so something that I want to show you guys, which is pretty cool, is like, hey, I'm constantly having ViewCreator agents publish for me, like literally all day. And I've noticed the compounding effects of this. It's like, hey, when you can get that reach, when you can get that engagement, it does make a pretty big difference. Oh, wow. I just got rate limited. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, let's actually investigate this. On this page in the ViewCreator Creator UI, hold on, let's pull up Cursor for this. Hold on. Let's pull up Cursor real quick. Just want to make sure that I don't have... I don't think I'm going to go over my Cursor limit this month, to be honest. I don't think I'll go over my limit because I haven't been using Cursor as much. I would say that I've been using Cursor about maybe like... I would say maybe around 75% less than I normally do. And why is that? Well, I just think that Claude Code is actually probably #1 now. They're probably moving into the front spot. J35 said, I'm sure Anthropic has a campus program, but it's like related to colleges, I think. You become a brand ambassador for Anthropic for that campus. Yeah, NS. Do I watch boxing or MMA? Not really, no. Okay, so what we're going to do here is, why did we just launch Cursor? Well, what I want to do is I want to go to localhost 3000. And what's nice about Cursor is like, hey, to be able to actually use this this browser tool that they have, like, hey, this is why I personally use Cursor, is because you're able to navigate, like, it's a better vibe coding experience versus the CLIs. Like, inside of Cursor, I can then have this agentic workflow, and that's actually, let's install now. Let's install the update. We'll install the latest update for Cursor. Zed is better than Cursor. I've never heard of Zed. What does your agent workflow look like? If you watch the streams, you'll kind of learn it as I go along. Whenever you do decide to take sponsorships, make it a big deal. Yeah, I mean, you guys have heard my perspective on it. It's like, hey, I have no intention of becoming like a content creator. So if we can do something that benefits the community and do some type of partnership with Anthropic or something like that, then I think that that's a win for everybody because, yeah, I mean, the goal is for us to be on the cutting edge of this technological revolution. And if we're going to do that, if we're going to help each other, how good would it be for our community to have like just a ton of Claude credits or something like that? So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see whose radar we show up on first. But how do I use the browser tool on Cursor? It's this right here. You can say connected to browser tab and it'll pop up this window. So watch this. So if I X out of this and just pop this up, browser tab, it's going to launch that. and then I can just like launch it, and there I am. So what's nice about this is I do have an issue on this agents run page. I recognize this issue. Like, let's go here, this X test, and if I go here, I think that there's polling that's going on this page. So I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna use Google Gemini 3 Pro for this. So just because the context window is so large, I need you to review this page and then review the backend functionality that's associated with it. What type of polling or SSE is going on, if any? I need you to do an in-depth review and identify what's happening on this page here. Review the API and then the Creator UI as well to identify what's happening. Why Sleeper? Thank you, man. All right, so let's drop this in, and I'm just gonna be able to add the ViewCreator, Creator UI, and then the ViewCreator API. And there we go. All right, so I'm gonna send that off. Gemini 3 Pro. Gemini 3 Pro sometimes has some issues with it where like just like stop mid. What about Kiro? Yeah, I've heard about Kiro a lot lately. It sounds like Kiro's, I've not tried Kiro personally. It sounds like they're getting a lot better. I personally don't use them a whole lot. But also, where are we at on Gemini 3 Flash? Is that coming out? Are we still waiting? I mean, what time is it? It's 10. I feel like they'll release it probably within the next, like, maybe they'll release it in like the next hour. I mean, what time do they normally do the releases? Maybe like 12, right? We'll see. Yeah, because I did get rate limited, so I just want to evaluate, like, hey, why did I just get rate limited in production? I think it was because I was on that page. Okay, so let's expand this just so we can see, like, hey, what actually got done. Fix Facebook validation error, front-end type safety for media post. Enable repository injection. Nice. Injected. Okay, perfect. All right, I think that should work. On this page in the, okay, so that's why we're using Cursor, is because Cursor is going to be able to fix this just with the drop-in. It's going to be a lot better. Okay, Gemini Flash is in AI Studio. Okay. Yeah, so it definitely will get released today. Yeah, let me pull up Gemini real quick. Or it's in AI Studio. Or is it in actual Gemini or just Gemini Studio? It's in Fast. Yeah, it looks like it's new here. Yeah, so here inside of Gemini Flash here. So this is, I assume, or we can pull up AI Studio as well. Google AI Studio. So this is a new model, the Gemini 3 Flash. Here it is, yeah. So Gemini 3 Flash preview. So it is in AI Studio. It'll probably be a little bit before it gets put into Cursor, maybe like an hour. Yeah. All right, I'll check Discord. Thank you, Super Combo. Appreciate it. All right, cool. Yeah, so here's what Super Combo just sent. So here's the limits here for Gemini 3 Flash. So here is, so the input token limit is 1 million. So same limit. Audio generation not supported. Caching, file search, live API. Okay, that's not supported yet. Image gen is not supported. Thinking obviously is supported. Batch API supported. So you guys can see this. This is just the baseline. I'm more interested in, like, hey, once it's actually on OpenRouter, I wonder what the token speed is going to be. But yes, this is a new model, and I'm pretty sure it's pretty highly anticipated. Gemini 3 Flash today was a big model that people have been waiting for. So thank you. I appreciate you, Super Combo. Appreciate it. All right, isn't Pro better? I mean, yeah, Pro is better. I'm not a huge Flash fan, but for example, like, hey, okay, let's actually, oh, wow, look at this diagram. So Cursor just created this diagram. So here is the diagram of our system. So browser, so the page loads, and I just know that, yeah, so every 5 seconds there's a query here. That's just not, that's just too much. Yeah, so there's polling, and that's what's causing the rate limiting. I am getting rate limited because of this polling. So for example, if I'm on the agent run page and I'm just sitting on that page, it's constantly polling. And this is now becoming an issue. What would be a potential solution to this problem? Because that 5-second poll is actually causing me to end up getting rate limited. Oh wow, Yusuf said, what do you think about Claude Sonnet 4.7? There's a rumor that it'll be released during holidays this month. That would be incredible. If we could get another Claude model, that would be insane. Yeah, Gemini is very good at UI, Mohammed. Ari said, new to vibe coding. When you say Claude Code is the best right now, what does that mean? It just means that that is the most intelligent model. I mean, this is by far like, hey, this space is changing rapidly every day, and that's why it's very important that you belong to a community like BridgeMind, where you just have a bunch of people that are on the cutting edge of this technology. But if I go to the LM Arena right? And it is kind of funny because, oh wow, yeah, so you can see here, like Ella Marina, Opus 4.5 is at the top of the leaderboards for web dev. So in terms of coding, you know, you can see the leaderboards, and yeah, Gemini 3 Pro is the best at writing. Grok 4.1 is up there, but look at this, guys. Gemini 3 Flash, whoa, wow, this is actually new. Okay, so Gemini 3 Flash is actually now on the leaderboards, and wow, look at this, guys. This is totally new. I mean, only 1,700 votes, but it looks like Gemini 3 Flash is now on the leaderboards. I didn't expect that, but you can see that it's right below Gemini 3 Pro, only 16 off. Wow, that's actually really surprising. 16 away. So they were able to make, I wonder what the speed difference will be, but that's actually not bad. I mean, if you look at the difference between Gemini 2 Pro, 2.5 Pro versus Gemini 2.5 Flash, how much is the difference there? This is actually interesting. So look at Gemini 2.5 Pro here. Can we get more? Can we get more models? Can I just see all? I want to see more. I only get 30, 31, but you can even see here, like Gemini 2.5 Pro, this is how it performs, and then Gemini 2.5 Flash is obviously way lower, but look at Gemini 3 Flash. Thinking Minimal even is performing pretty well. So Gemini 3 Flash is outperforming GPT 5.2. So we'll still have to wait for the specs to come back, probably in like OpenRouter, when they do an OpenRouter release, to see the tokens per second of the model. Everybody keep an eye out, because we are going to be testing this today for sure on stream. Going to be very interested to get that model. Super Combo Gamer said, if Gemini 3 Flash is number 5 for coding, it might be a good quick editor. 100%. Yeah, that performs pretty well. So I've done SSE before, but then the issue that I had with SSE is that the front end no longer was able to update like in real time. So I don't know why that was. So I need you to think in depth about implementing SSE, but to still making it so that when we're running an agent, that the front end properly updates as the job or the agent runs. Would you think in depth about how to do this correctly? Review the code in complete depth and create a structured plan. All right, Gemini 3 Pro, inside a cursor. What is NS at 250 likes? So yeah, so if you guys didn't know, NS is actually the first ever Bridgemind community member. He was the first person in the Bridgemind community. He's a long-term friend of mine, and he's going to be coming onto the stream today at 250 likes, and we're going to be discussing the UGC campaigns and the UGC marketing strategy. As you guys know, we're starting a paid UGC team inside of ViewCreator, and we're going to do it through Bridgemind. So people from the Bridgemind community will have the opportunity to join this UGC team and be part of our community and earn more responsibilities and actually work closely with myself and some of our respected moderators. But with that being said, you know, at 250 likes, we are going to be having NS on the stream to brainstorm some UGC marketing strategies. But right now we're at 86 likes. We got 126 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Hung said, good morning, broski. How was the skills creation? I was busy after lunch to be in the stream. Yeah, so we were working on skills yesterday, Hung. I created one skill. So for example, you know, let's go to Claude and you'll see I just tried one, but I will say it was pretty good. So here was the skill that we created yesterday. We'll just open it up. So this skill was the Creator UI styling guide, and it actually created the styling guide for ViewCreator styling. And what was cool is that once I enabled this skill, I was then able to tell some different Claude agents to say, hey, go into the code base and identify areas in the code base where they're not following these guidelines, and then use the skill to be able to update them and integrate the function, not the functionality, but the guidelines for the styling. So it was pretty cool. It made a ton of progress pretty quickly. All right. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. $250 likes, calling NS. Thank you, Veershop. Appreciate you. All right, so let's check up on that, this here. Okay. Maxologies, how's it going? Welcome. Looks like NS is in the stream. What's up, NS? I spent $600 on AI per month, Reen. Usually I'm doing this kind of errors with the signal R. What do you mean? What do I think of Rust for a web SaaS backend for an email client? I think this is a huge marketing point for an encrypted email client. What about you? I mean, I'm not super familiar with Rust. Okay, guys, this is always an issue that I get with... I always get this issue inside of Cursor with Gemini 3 Pro. Is anybody else getting this where it just says unable to reach the model provider? I keep getting this inside of Cursor, and it's so annoying because it's like, hey, you know, I'm trying to work, and, you know, now I have to try again. I just waited like a couple minutes for that. So... that's my bad. Let's just launch Warp and launch... I mean, this is why Claude is just the best right now. You know, let's just do this, and then let's do an Ultra Think. Launch one code base analyst to actually analyze what is happening here. And provide your recommendations on what we should do. All right, so this says this is now done. So files modified. You can see all the modifications here. And it looks like... you know, we now have these panels. Yeah, Sanai said I get it as well. Works after I start a new chat. Alright. So this is now working. Let's launch this. Looks like Eminem is in the mines. Alright, so let's go here. And what I want to do is I want to actually see what was created. Let's actually use Cursor for this, just because I do think that the browser tool is nice if we need to change anything. So let's just go to localhost 3000. Have I tried anti-gravity? I have tried anti-gravity. I don't use it because it's a little bit like, it's kind of like a beta right now. I think that they'll eventually have a really good model and be able to, you know, have it work all the time. But right now it's really not at the place yet where it's there. All right, so I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna see like, hey, so this is my management now for, so can I add credits? So can I just see this person? So for example, for people in the BridgeMind community, you guys are now going to be able to get credits. Please provide a reason here. I mean, is that needed? Was that really needed? Okay, so did I actually just give them 1,000 credits? Okay, so I did. So this is important because now you guys can see this here. I can give you guys credits, and this was just something that was able to one-shot, and I can also change this person's role and permissions. So this is perfect. Nice. Invalidate all sessions. Nice. I mean, this is pretty good. So now let's drop this in here. I need you to improve the styling of this page, make it more modern, less of a grid layout, more modern, use ShadCN. Hung said, just check, why did the 100th stream cook so hard? Almost 30,000 views already. I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, we went for 10 hours. It was hype. We got a ton done. I mean, this is just the beginning. Soon 30,000 views will be nothing. The Wise Sleeper, let's go. All right, hold on here. Super Combo said Gemini 3 Flash, not that flash. Throughput is 89.46. I mean, that's a lot faster than Pro, though, isn't it? And how did you get that? Did you just test that locally, Super Combo? So Super Combo, super respected member of our community, and oh wow, okay guys, it's on Open Router now. Okay, all right. So it's probably gonna be in Cursor here. Okay, so check this out. So Google Gemini 3 Flash. Here is the specs on it in terms of pricing. All right, so this is new. So Gemini 3 Flash just launched a few minutes ago now. Let's compare it to Gemini 3 Pro just so we have good reference. So Gemini 3 Pro. So Gemini 3 Pro, 1,048,000 context, $2 per million on the input, $12 per million on the output. And then here, so it's about, wow, it's a fourth. It's about it's a fourth of the price. So Gemini 3 Flash is a fourth of the price of Gemini 3 Pro. They say Gemini 3 Flash Preview is a high-speed, high-value thinking model. Hold on, guys. Let's actually, while we're doing this review, let's make a quick YouTube video while we're doing this. I'm gonna make a YouTube video that we can put out and just kind of help people that are not on live, but so we can help the community out. Say what's up to YouTube, guys. We're gonna be making a quick video. Let's actually raise up the desk, but let's do a review of this model, guys. I don't know if it's out yet for Cursor. Let's see if it's out on Cursor. Let's check. But this is big. This is big. Let's see. They release it. What's X say? Maybe they have specifications here. So Google, yeah. So this just came out 8 minutes ago. Do they have anything here? All right, so I'm gonna make a YouTube video, guys. Let's say everybody say what's up to YouTube. What's up, everybody? So Gemini 3 Flash just came out, and I want to make a quick video about it. This just came out 8 minutes ago, and we're going to be doing a review of it. We're going to see if we can try it. It is available now in OpenRouter, but before we actually get to testing this model, I just want to do an in-depth review of what we're looking at here. This obviously has been a very anticipated model from Google. Here's what they're saying. Gemini 3 Flash is now available 8 minutes ago, so this is available. Yeah, this is now available. Let's go to OpenRouter and see what they're saying. This is the only chart that Google officially put out, is this one here. So isn't this the, what even is this? Is this the ARC one? The ARC Frontier, or what even is this? Oh, this is, okay, so price per million tokens, assuming 5-to-1 input to output rate tokens ratio. And then over here is the LM Arena score. Okay, speaking of LM Arena, let's also bring up LM Arena because it also launched on LM Arena, and I was pretty surprised at how well it performed on LM Arena. If we go to the leaderboard, something I want to draw your guys' attention to is Gemini 3 Flash actually is not performing far off from Gemini 3 Pro. So look at this. So for web dev, you know, it's right below Gemini 3 Pro. Look at this. It's only 16 off from Gemini 3 Pro. And that's very, very close. The cost, Leonard just asked the cost. Yeah, let's look at the cost. So over on OpenRouter, what you can see is, so it's 50 cents per million and then $3 per million on the output. So that makes it about a fourth of the cost of Pro, because Pro is $2 per million on the input and then $12 per million on the output. So that's pretty good. I'm impressed by that. A big thing, obviously, Super Combo just mentioned this. Okay, so he said it's on Cursor. I had to manually add it through Add Model, Gemini 3 Flash. Okay, so let's add this in Cursor real quick and start cooking up a little bit. Let's go to Cursor, and let's now pull Cursor up. Let me do one thing on my end, but let's go to Cursor Settings, and we're going to add this model so that we can actually begin testing it. So I'm going to view all models, and it looks like we can just add this custom here, Super Combo said. Again, shout out to Super Combo. Appreciate you, man. So let's go down here and let's actually add this. So let's do add custom model, enter this Gemini 3 Flash, and okay, it says that it's already available. So is this already available? Let's search it. It says not available, but that's funny. It's probably, look at this. This model is already available, but it's actually not. Oh, Gemini 3 Flash. Oh, okay. Gemini. Okay, perfect. Oh, there it is. Okay, so right here, it is available in Cursor right now. It just came out, so let's check this out. So Gemini 3 Flash. Okay, perfect, guys. This just got released. So, you know, obviously one great thing about these models is they're very, very good at styling. So one thing that I want to try is, hey, because we have this, how fast is it able to style? Let's just drop this in. But before we do that, I want to finish our review here of the actual model specs before we begin testing. So they say Gemini 3 Flash Preview is a high-speed, high-value thinking model designed for agentic workflows, multi-chat, and coding assistance. It delivers near pro-level reasoning, which is true, and tool use performance with substantially lower latency than larger Gemini variants, making it well-suited for interactive development, long-running agent loops, and collaborative coding tasks. Compared to Gemini 2.5 Flash, it provides broad quality improvements across reasoning, multimodal understanding, reliability. Okay, so let's check out the latency. So on Google Vertex, it's saying latency of 2.86 seconds and then a throughput of 89.46 seconds. Yeah, Hung said that Composer 1 with taste is what he's referring to it as. So look here. So Google Vertex, compared with Google Vertex, you can see that the latency is 5.58 for Gemini 3 Pro, and then the throughput tokens per second is 53.96. So that is a pretty substantial improvement. What is it, 36 tokens per second? Yeah, 36 tokens per second, which that's pretty good in terms of comparing Flash to Pro. Now, one thing that I will say is that, hey, if we do look at, like, for example, Claude Opus 4.5, not to, you know, hype up Claude Opus 4.5, but as you guys know, Claude Opus 4.5 is the leading model, and if we go here, what you guys are going to see is that for Anthropic, Claude Opus 4.5 is 60.62 tokens per second. So I will say that, hey, for just comparing this, 60 tokens per second versus 89 tokens per second, that's pretty good when you're not losing that much here. They even mentioned on LM Arena that's not far off, and look at it, they really didn't lose that much. So super impressed by this. And then on the chart here, just to go back here, so Gemini 3 Flash is here. And I will say, I mean, look at the improvement between Gemini 2.5 Flash Lite. I mean, obviously that's light, but Gemini 3 Flash is really, I mean, it's very close to Gemini 3 Pro. So with that being said, I mean, enough on the analysis there. I think that we just need to dive in and actually start testing this on some real production code. So with that being said, if you guys have not already liked or subscribed, make sure you do so. And we do have one of the fastest, most engaged vibe coding communities on the internet. I'm live every single day for our vibe coding and app series until I make $1 million. And the Bridgemind community is the fastest growing, most engaged vibe coding community on the internet right now. We're building the future. Make sure you join the Discord. There's a link in the description below. So let's just start testing this on UI. We will test it on some backend, but let's just use it inside a cursor and start testing. I need you to review this page here and completely reinvent the styling. Right now, it's very basic with a simple dashboard. I want you to review the different API endpoints that we have access to in both the API as well as in the API endpoints in this project. And I need you to completely reinvent the dashboard page here for this project. And I need you to improve the styling significantly. Okay, so just a very basic prompt. What I'm interested in is, hey, how fast is this going to be able to actually do that? I mean, you're talking about a 36 token improvement. That's pretty good. It looks like chat's blowing up. Super Combo said check DM. Okay, I'll check it here in a second once this prompt submits. Let's see how fast this is though. So let's drop in the admin UI, and yeah, that should be good. So first prompt here into Gemini 3 Flash. We'll see how fast it is. But let me pull up the Discord and we'll see what what Super Combo said. Okay, he said this is my one-shot page editor. A prompt for maybe you could send a video, a screen recording, just so I could actually show what that looks like quickly. Yeah, Sleepy Boy, the Flash model variant is out. Why are we reading about Gemini? And back to cursor, what happened? So the Gemini 3 Flash model just got released. So right now, you know, we're seeing this page here and saying, hey, what can we do? What can we update? How fast is it? Now, I will say when you do compare the model to something like, let's say, Composer 1, isn't Composer 1 like it's like close to 200 tokens per second. So I will say, like, obviously, you know, Composer 1 is a super fast model, but it's not going to have the intelligence level of Gemini 3 Flash. So in terms of like speed, this is probably one of the highest models, one of the best models that there is now. So definitely an interesting thing to take note of is, hey, you have a model now that has 89 tokens per second, which is very comparable with, Gemini 3 Pro. It's only 16 lower on web dev, but let's check the changes that are coming in. So not only did I wanted it to improve the styling, but I also wanted it to, you know, hook up to some additional endpoints. So let's see here. So you have the total users, active subscriptions, monthly revenue, credits in circulation. So that's really interesting. Those are just like some key points that are nice. Audit stream, that looks good. Recent reviews, that looks good. But right now the styling just isn't that good. I don't like that. We probably need to, you know, do a different layout. But in terms of, okay, send the vid. All right, let's pull this up here. All right, Super Combo just sent a vid. Okay, thank you, Super Combo. Okay, so Super Combo just sent this video. This is a, so he said that he just one-shotted this restaurant website. So this was one-shotted with Gemini 3 Flash. Wow, that's actually pretty good. So this is shared from a member of our community, Super Combo, and that, yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Good styling. Now, here's what it did. That's okay. I like that you added the new functionality, but the styling of it is terrible. You need to significantly improve it, completely change the styling to use ShadCN and make it responsive and make sure that nothing is wrapping, make it more compact, and make it actually use data and endpoints that are going to be relevant and helpful to admins when they land on the dashboard page. All right, there we go. Let's launch it. Boom. NS said, what prompt did you use there? Super Combo said that this is custom workflow for landing pages. All right. So let's do another task. Let's launch another agent while this one works. So keep an eye on this. I want you to do a complete in-depth review of this project. And I'm going to drop in the entirety of the admin UI. I need you to do a styling review and review the styling guide and review the styling guidelines. I want to do a more modern, responsive approach. I want to stay on theme. I want it to be modern. You know, we just dropped in some updates to the dashboard page, but I need you to make significant styling improvements at the baseline level. Wow, did you guys see that update? That update was fire. Did you guys see this? This one was really, really good. So I did give it another shot, and you guys can see that it did get a lot better on that second go-around. What do you guys think? That one was pretty good. Geo DevSpace said, hey guys, keep pushing. Yeah, let's go. I then need you to go through every page of the site, and remember that we want to use ShadCN, stay on the light and dark theme, and also have the site be fully responsive. Okay, so I will say, I mean, it's fast, but it's not giving out too much styling. Like, it's not giving up too much intelligence. So sometimes, like, for example, with the goofy OpenAI models, what they'll do is, you know, they'll release their main model. Oh, whoa, that one was different. That did a bad job. It just messed it up. It was good, but then, whoa. You guys see this? Unrecoverable agent model looping detected. Okay, so look at this. I mean, they just launched this, so there's an error, but I don't know if you guys see that, but it was good at this point here, and then I don't know what happened, but it just like started looping on me. Do you guys see that? That was random because the styling was really good, and then I don't know, it just said no, 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 no. You guys see this? What even is that? So we lost our, we lost that where we were at. That's weird. I've noticed this with some of the Google models. Can I? Is it possible to go back to when it looked good? Like this one looked good here. Key file there. Okay, if I go back. Oh. Huh. Hold on, let's revert and resubmit. That kind of stinks. So I lost my positioning there. Yeah, Gemini 3 Flash was definitely tweaking there. I don't know what was going on. This one's working on more of like a baseline styling change. So it says refining. So this one will be interesting just to see what it can do from like a baseline architecture level. Yeah, I'm lucky that I have Git, but I actually lost that there. That's all right though. Let's move the desk down. Also, I am going to post this video on YouTube. I'm making a YouTube video right now. We're 12 minutes in. We're going to basically do a 30-minute model review. So we're going to keep working with this model like for the next 15 to 18 minutes. We're also going to continue to use it on stream. But yeah, I mean, I just want to try this out. So this one was okay. Security status, all admin audits are audited. Okay. So, I mean, that's okay. We actually had it do a really good job, and this one is not as good. Try again. You did a little bit of a better job, but also I'm not seeing the user signups chart. Review the screenshot. It doesn't look good. Review it. So this is the user growth, and like, for example, like you can see here that it's just not really looking that good. Also, I need to start using the screenshot. So you can do take screenshot inside of Cursor now, which is nice. Campbell said, give it a pick of what you want it to look like. Yeah, I could do that, but also I'm kind of testing it to, I think the models can do like pretty much spot on right now in terms of like getting something to look exactly the right way. I think you mentioned that it informs, okay. Ali said that he just one-shotted a landing page and it looks very good. Okay. I mean, it is a pretty fast model. It's making some issues here. Routes not defined. That's fine. It should be able to fix that quickly. All right. Hold on. Go here. Identify where this issue is and fix it. All right. So I'll just throw another agent on it. It probably will be able to fix that, but so right now we have 3 agents working. This one planning. So in terms of speed, I mean, 89 tokens per second is definitely fast. But for example, like, I think that anything above like 150 is like, that's when you notice the speed. Like, hey, 53 and 89, yes, there is a speed improvement for sure. But like, if you've used Composer 1, I mean, Composer 1 is like crack. I mean, it is, it's like super, super fast. No, I'm using Warp today. Oh, W Dan's in the chat. He said Nemotron 3 is really insane. What's Nemotron 3, W Dan? Nemotron 3. Also, shout out to W Dan in the chat. As you guys know, W Dan is, there's a reason that we call him W Dan. Nemotron. Okay, so this is, NVIDIA debuts Nemotron 3 family of open models. Oh, wow. That's cool. All right, so this is still like bugging out on us. So, I mean, 89 tokens per second is fast, but maybe not fast enough. Okay, it's an NVIDIA model. Okay, I'm using Warp just right now. Gemini 3 Flash just came out, so we're giving it a shot. We're trying it out. Why is this still bugging out like that? All right, there we go. Okay, wow. Okay, yeah. So we did change. That looks a lot better. There are still issues. Now there's like more issues with styling for sure. Oh, yikes. All right, so Gemini. I mean, this is kind of on me for the styling, to be honest. This one it was this one that was changing. So it would change the baseline styling. So it's just that these are like black, right, is the issue. Also, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I see we have 182 people watching right now, only 122 likes. At 250 likes, NS is going to come on the stream. We're going to talk through our UGC strategy. As you guys know, we are launching our UGC team on Friday and doing recruitment there. So I'm excited to talk to NS about that. Yeah, definitely, WDN, keep us updated. I may have to get that, I may have to get the Spark. Okay, so this is decent, but we did change this. This one's still working. Overview. Let's change the overview page. Update this overview page to be more intuitive. This is very basic styling. Be creative, use ShadCN, and make it modern. I don't know. Also, let's see if we can have one work on the sidebar and improve the sidebar here. Let's go here. Would you remove the different sections like admin, navigation, and account and make this make more sense, be modern, be intuitive, change up the styling a little bit for this, change up the spacing, change up the active effects, improve it. All right, so let's launch this. And we're doing a lot of styling stuff right now. So I'm interested in what it's going to be able to do for backend. But as you guys know, like some of these Gemini's family models are not that good. What is TPS? If anyone could tell me, it's tokens per second. So it's basically the speed of the model. What am I using for speech to text? I'm using WhisperFlow for speech to text. I mean, what do you guys think of the speed? Obviously, it's very fast. What's cool is that they were able to get an extra 36 TPS while also not sacrificing a ton on the intelligence. So what I'm interested in is just like, yeah, if we go back to the models here, Gemini 3 Pro is here, and Gemini 3 Flash is not that far off, and they were able to cut the price in a fourth, which is really good. So a very, very cheap model, and it's fast. If we go to the LM leaderboard, I mean, look at this right here. I mean, you're having Gemini 3 Flash is better than GPT-5. It's better than GPT-5.2 by a lot. I mean, GPT-5.2 is at, 1,399, and Gemini 3 Flash is at 1,465. I mean, that's incredible. And Gemini 3 Pro is just barely above that at 1,481. So you're talking about a very substantial 36, which, when you use Cursor, Composer, you're like, okay, Composer 1 is obviously like, that's where models are headed. It's going to be even faster. It's going to be better. But, this Gemini 3 Flash model is very quick. Why not use anti-gravity? I think anti-gravity is kind of still like in beta. I'd rather use Cursor for sure right now. How much does Gemini 3 Flash cost on Cursor? Let's check it out. Do they have it updated yet? Is there? Where's the best way to see that? Cursor model pricing. Models. I think it's here, right? Is it on here? Okay, so inside of Cursor, Gemini 3 Flash is model pricing. It's already in there. Nice. So inside of Cursor, input is 50 cents, and then output is $3. Yeah, so I mean, it's the same. Yeah, input, output, same. Nice. So yeah, that's nice. All right, I will say, though, having some issues for sure on some of just these, like, random bugs. There we go, fixed it. Nice. All right, that does look a little bit better. Dashboard, this needs to change it. I didn't want that one to change it that much. I wanted it to... Hold on. No, you actually made it worse. I wanted you to make it more compact and to stop breaking the links into separate sections. Just put them all together. They don't have to be in separate sections, modulated. Update respectively, make that more compact. All right, admin overview. Let's go here. Is this the update this overview page? Okay, so I would now want to go back here. review this page. There are a lot of things that do not properly adjust to the new theme and styling when I switch to light mode and dark mode. Review and identify what those are. As you can see on different areas, like for the user growth chart, I can't even see the X and Y axis. Review this and identify what these things are, and then update and improve the styling accordingly. All right, and then I'm going to take the screenshot here, and then I'm going to drop in the page as well here. Boom. Okay, done. Okay, submit. That's good. NS trying to bribe you. Okay, apparently Gemini 3 Flash is not in anti-gravity right now. Imperium said nice price. Yeah, the price is pretty cheap. I mean, if you talk about, you know, on for model affordability, that's a good price. Mike said Gemini 3.5 Pro is good. Also, the Cura models 3.5 Pro. Are you ahead? Do you have something that we don't have? Oh, he wants your website workflow? Yeah. Okay, Veershaw asks, is Gemini 3 Pro low and Gemini 3 Flash the same, or what's the difference? No, so Gemini 3 Pro is, like here, Gemini 3 Pro, here, this is Gemini 3 Pro, this is their Frontier model, and then this is their Fast model. So Gemini 3 Flash is their Fast family of models, and then Gemini 3 Pro is their Intelligent family of models. So Gemini 3 Pro is it's going to be smarter than Gemini 3 Flash, but it's going to be slower. But what's really impressive that I noticed that they did here is that Gemini 3 Pro is not that far off from Gemini 3 Flash, or I guess you could say it the other way around. Gemini 3 Flash is not that far off from Gemini 3 Pro. So very impressed with that. Do they have any more benchmarks? Let's check X while those agents are working for us in the background. Do they release any more benchmarks? Let's see. Yeah, nothing else from them. Yeah, so they said, so this is what Sundar just said, the CEO of Google. He said Gemini 3 Flash is our latest model with frontier intelligence built for lightning speed and pushing the Pareto frontier of performance and efficiency. It outperforms 2.5 Pro while being 3 times faster at a fraction of the cost. With this release, Gemini 3's next generation intelligence is now rolling out to everyone across our products, including Gemini app plus AI mode and search. Devs can build it with it in the Gemini API, Gemini CLI, and Google Anti-Gravity, and enterprises can get it in the Vertex AI and Gemini Enterprise. So wow, yeah. So pretty good launch there from them. Yeah, definitely a lot of models to keep track of these days. Oh, wow. Okay, Super Combo just said that, he sent me a DM. Hold on, let's pull up Cursor and watch this work. So this one we all fix. Let's see this one fix. So apparently, okay, GPT 5.2 Instant is, the throughput is 1,754 tokens per second, which is obviously very fast. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. All right. Interesting. I mean, I will say this is actually taking a decent amount of time inside of Cursor. This one did fix. Do you guys notice that bug? When I click on different pages in the sidebar, for example, I just clicked a page like overview and all of a sudden a bunch of links disappeared. Would you pinpoint and diagnose why this is happening? Did you guys see that? Like I click here and like some links are like going away. I don't know why. Review and I diagnose and find the error. What Cursor extensions do you recommend? I don't really use a bunch of Cursor extensions. So, I mean, yeah, definitely a fast model, good affordability. Again, this is a YouTube video. I am streaming right now, but I just wanted to make a quick video on the launch and the review. We're going to continue to use this on stream in the background, which is great timing because I actually did want to work a lot on the admin portal today anyway, so it's nice that we now have a new model to be able to test it quickly and affordably. But with that being said, that's going to wrap up the video. Gemini 3 Flash, just like initial, I mean, it literally just launched less than 30 minutes ago, but what I think of this model is it looks like it's an affordable model that is not that far off from the Gemini 3 Pro intelligence. So we'll get used to it in the coming days and we'll be able to get more of an accurate opinion and representation of it. But first thoughts are, wow, it's very affordable, and they get the affordability without losing too much on the intelligence, and they also get the speed without losing too much of the intelligence. So yeah, I mean, 89 tokens per second is fast, guys. That's fast. So that's going to wrap up this video. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so, and I will see you guys in the future. All right, I just made a video with initial thoughts, but yeah, that wrapped it up. J35 said that Gemini 3 Flash is really quick and good in my opinion. It built me a shoe brand site real quick. I did send in the DM. Okay, let me check here. Okay. So here's what J35 just sent. So check this out. So this is a shoe site that he just built using it. Wow. That's incredible. Wow. Dang, I wish I got that in the video, J35. That's really good. Thanks for sharing. Dang. Also, I did see this DM. J35 said that apparently I have 3 guest passes to share for Claude Code that I can give out. So if anybody wants a Claude Code guest pass for a week, I can give you free Claude Code for a week. I can give it to 3 people. Okay, so let's go back here and let's see how this is doing. Oh, it did fix this here. Also, this is looking a little bit better. Does it still have that error though? Yes, it does. Do you guys see how when I click on overview, or I did it a second ago, it's like all glitchy and weird. That's interesting. But this does look a little bit better. All right. Speaking of which, let's open up ViewCreator. And let's actually post that video. And what's so great about ViewCreator is, you know, I'm able to very, very quickly and intuitively put all this together. And hold on here. Hold on, I gotta. I'm able to just post all that from ViewCreator, which is very, very nice. Hold on, let me pull up chat. What do you guys think so far? The 10 issues at the bottom? What do you mean? Yeah, you guys can get one. If you guys want the Claude Code passes, just let me know in Discord. Okay. So definitely an interesting model for sure. All right, is this now fixed? All right, nice. That did fix it. Okay, so it's intelligent. It did fix that bug. Great work. I now need you to create a reusable library of components. So for example, input components, table components that are all modern and use ShadCN so that we don't have to continue to rewrite code that is not uniform and is duplicated code that's doing the same thing. So I'm gonna do this at ViewCreator admin UI. Then review the pages in the application that use tables and make them use the reusable table, for example, or the table component, or identify different fields and make them use the input component respectively. Use ShadCN and make it modern, responsive, etc. All right. Aperium said check DMs. Okay, I will. Okay, Aperium, I'll give you a pass. I don't know how I give them, so we'll do it on stream today. I'll take some time when I actually have some time. But I have to say, I mean, I'm pretty impressed with the model. I'm happy that we got it because, hey, now we can use it and it's really fast and pretty intelligent. So, you know, that's nice. Also, let's do a anti-gravity bugs out all the time for me. Yeah, and as I have the same issue. So it's like, hey, you know, when you have a, let's say, a company that is giving away AI for free, there's a reason that they're giving away AI for free. It's probably because their product is not as good and they just want people using it so that you know. All right, let's see this video. How did it turn out? What's up, everybody? So, all right, I'm gonna blast your guys' ear out. I'm gonna post this video. All right. Also, just as a reminder, NS is going to be coming on the stream at 250 likes. We are only 103 likes away, or 113 likes away. All right. I mean, whoa. There's a lot of errors that are... And the thing that I think that it's like, hey, when you are talking about Cursor versus something like Claude Code, you know, we've learned about Claude Code is that, hey, you're going to be able to launch a ton of different agents at the same time and to be able to run them. Like, hey, let's run... I mean, we'll open this up. I mean, this is a very cheap model. Let's run this, and let's do run npm, run test, and fix any failing tests. I don't use base 44, no. You shared an npm package that you built in Discord. Can you check it out? I will, yes, off stream. All right, and I can launch another agent, and I can do the npm run build command, and then at the ViewCreator creator UI. And then I can do the same thing. So I can launch a bunch of agents at once. Then I'll do the UI. And then I will also do the admin UI with npm run build. And that should get us to a pretty good spot. What are your thoughts on Gemini 3 Flash? I am new to the stream currently. Yeah, so we're using it right now. It's fast. There's a video that's going to be released on it here in a minute. But, I mean, yeah, it's pretty fast. It does a good job. You know, I will say that I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, hey, at this point where we're at, you have to ask yourself, is it or is it not better than Opus 4.5, right? And it's not going to be better than Opus 4.5, but you do look at other things like tokens per second. You look at other things like the cost, right? So when you compare something like Gemini 3 Flash to, let's say, Opus 4.5, you have to ask yourself, okay, well, you know, it's literally, you know, what even is it? Is it a tenth of the cost? I think it's a tenth of the cost about. So you have to ask yourself that of like, hey, I'm losing 65 points in intelligence when you're talking about LM Arena. I'm losing 65, but I'm also not spending 10x. You know, so I think that you just have to ask yourself that question. And it is crazy because now we have a model where it's like, hey, if you rewind the clock back a year, the frontier models that we had a year ago, Gemini 3 Flash beats them out significantly, right? So it's like you see how fast the space is evolving. It's incredible. All right, let me see here. All right. All right, so I'm actually using, so you guys, I mean, it is fast. It's definitely fast. And all these agents are working at once for us. So don't forget that all these agents are running. We have 5 agents working for us right now. 5 of them. And what I don't like necessarily is that you have to launch these different agent windows for it, which is fine, but I need you to review the styling of this page. It's still not quite right. There's some like weird overlapping in these different tables. It's not quite uniform. Instead of having this grid layout that has, you know, these 2 side to side, let's just make it wrap so that, make it wrap and make it compact. Like, is this weird? Is this a grid, I'm assuming? It's this, yeah, it's a grid, right? Yeah. I don't like the grid layout. Make it a flex box. I don't like grids. More of a flex box kind of guy. Okay, let me pull this up here. Who is NS? NS is the first ever Bridgemind community member. And at 250 likes, he's going to come onto the stream today, and we're going to be talking a little bit about UGC. because as you guys know, our UGC campaigns are launching this Friday. And one of the reasons that we're working on our admin portal is like, hey, if I go to users right now, and I go here, I need a way to be able to give people as many credits as I need, right? Or deduct. If you guys deduct, I can deduct too. Wow. Wow, this actually did a really good job. And this was Gemini 3 Pro did this. Is this the new table that it created? That's pretty good if it is. The piece that last said, how can I apply to join the team? Message me personally, or Linux, or J35, or Jesse. Yeah, super combo. Okay, let me see here. I do want to get this up. All right, let's put this here. All right. What do you guys think about the new model? All right, so I'm going to upload this video. I mean, it's fast, cheap. So anybody that's like definitely on a budget, this is going to be actually pretty helpful. Okay, said GPT 5.2 or Gemini 3 Flash. I mean, the thing is, it's like there's so many different models that fit different workflows. So, I mean, you can see here, these are all running. Ooh. J35 said that he loves it so far. Least Estimator said, which model? I missed it. It's Gemini 3 Flash. It just came out. And right now, I'm literally posting that video using ViewCreator. I'm going through the process of doing a transcript right now. All right, what caused this? Fix this error. .5 Pro isn't a thing. What's up, Vicus? All right. Where are we at sub-wise? All right, guys, we're at 14,368 subs. Let's get to 14,500 subscribers today, guys. I know we can do it. Let's go. That's the goal for today, 14,500. We're going to go on for 6 hours today, so we're just getting started, guys. All right, so definitely a very fast model, for sure. Least Estimator, you're still using 5.1 Codex Max? Dang. That's actually kind of surprising. How much are you paying per day with all these tokens? I spend about $600 a month. All right, let's refresh. Okay, perfect. Okay, nice. All right, that actually did improve that. Do you guys see the improvement that I made there? That did a lot better of a job. Wow. Okay. That's pretty good. Overview. There is no need for this overview page. Completely remove it. Offer John, let's go. Show us the results. What do you mean? All right. All right, page not found. Cool. All right, let's move the desk up, guys. Time Traveler said, keep going, guys. We are still early. And thanks, Matt, for the dose of motivation. Your energy is awesome. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right, just move the desk up. All right, so that's getting removed. So, yeah, I mean, this admin portal, as you guys know, it's incredibly important that we get this working here. How is this looking? So this looks decent. But, like, stuff like this here, like, do you see how this is overflowing? So we can just do screenshot, boom, review this and fix the overflowing and make it more compact and make it make sense. make it more compact and sensible. Nice. Which platform is being used? This is Cursor, and yeah, 3 Flash I would say is cooking. I mean, it is fast. I mean, it's to be expected. I mean, it's fast. The biggest thing that I see is that you know, Gemini, what Google did is they were able to create a fast model that's much cheaper and didn't lose a lot of intelligence. So that's like the biggest thing that I personally notice is that they were able to release a model that for people that are on a budget, you can ask yourself now, you can say, okay, am I going to spend the $5 per million on the input? And are you going to spend the $25 per million on the output for something like Claude Opus 4.5 versus spending literally 50 cents on the input and $3 on output for Gemini 3 Flash, right? That's what you have to ask yourself. And I think that Google makes a pretty good statement for that. What do I think about Cursor CLI? How is it different from using Claude Code in the terminal? I actually haven't used Cursor CLI much, so I can't give you like a very good representation or answer to that. I don't have a ton of experience. Now create the description for the video, integrate chapters, review the TXT file of the transcript in depth, and create a description and target the keyword vibe coding and Gemini 3 Flash. I mean, geez, we are living in the future, guys. Has there been a case where you have to solve the problem yourself? The thing is that you solve the problem with the AI now. So, you know, solving the problem myself, I solve all the problems myself. I just use AI as the tool to do it. I think that people like, and even it's like a problem with the institutional education is that people have taken this approach to AI where using AI is almost like cheating, right? And it's really a bad mindset to have of like, oh, AI is cheating. No, AI is not cheating. AI is a tool. AI is, I just find it crazy. So when you say, you know, is there a problem where you had to solve the problem yourself? I'm solving all of these problems myself. Just the way that I'm solving them is I'm using AI to solve them for me. So I'm in the driver's seat. I'm the one that's in control of it. And same thing here. Update this to make sure that things are in line, centered, on theme. So I'm also going to do a screenshot here. But yeah, I mean, AI is changing the way that we do things. AI is changing the way that we work. But yeah, that should be good. Do you know how to code? So, you know, I think that's an interesting question because it's a question that I get a lot. And it's like, hey, everybody can see now that the way of software development and coding is changing. So I think people are going to come around to this idea that, hey, you know, within 5 years, there will be no line-by-line coding. It will be all agentic. You know, writing code is going to be something that people will, like, do for fun. And you know, that's just the way that I see things. I think that a lot of people in this community see it that way. You know, when you are on the cutting edge like we all are, I think that that's how a lot of people are looking at it and seeing it. So when you ask, do I know how to code? You know, I have hundreds of certifications on Codecademy. 3 years ago, I went through a bunch of different courses. I'm self-taught. But the thing is that now it looks entirely different. Coding looks entirely different than it did just a year ago. And you can say, oh, like, do you not know how to code? The thing is that you no longer need to be writing for loops. You no longer need to be writing while loops. You no longer need to be writing import statements. You can just manage the AI to do everything for you. And yes, that's the future of coding. That's what coding actually is. So coders are evolving, and that's the way that I see it. You can disagree with that. I think that only time will support whose thinking is correct. But after being in this space now for 3 years and seeing the trajectory of everything, I think that it's fair to say and be very confident in what we're doing. Okay, what is this credit activity? Okay. Okay. Would you make the chapters less wordy and also format them in the way that they're expected to be formatted inside of YouTube? But yeah, what do you guys think? Is Bridgeline open to investments? No. All right. Audit logs. Okay, nice. So I'm going to take screenshot here. Review this. The time is like super compacted. Just look at the styling. You'll notice that it's really messed up. Also, don't do IP address. That's not needed. Try again. You outputted it as a paragraph. It should be line over line. Can you host the project just for taking a look and testing it? What do you mean? What's your take building mobile apps B2C? I think that there's a big opportunity with mobile apps, but like, hey, what we found with mobile apps is like, hey, you're gonna have to think through like, hey, how do you market it, right? And that's actually how ViewCreator kind of came into existence. Is that I launched that goalpost app, and it's like, hey, building is now easier than ever before. And I think that what really separates builders now is the marketing. So if you can do good marketing, then you'll probably make it. If you can't do good marketing, I think it's going to be difficult. All right. Okay, perfect. All right. All right, so what's cool now is that let's go over to... Okay, hold on. Mike said, had to leave college because software engineers are going to be obsolete in the near future. AI has totally revolutionized the way that as developers use tools now. Bridge is correct. Yeah, I don't think that developers are going to be obsolete. Like, obviously, hey, with vibe coding, you need to understand exactly what you're doing. Like, you have to understand what's going on. It's a different skill. It's just a different skill, and it's, oh, wow. Okay, it is really good at styling. I wonder how Gemini 3 Flash performs in analyzing video for things like clipping agent. That's something that I'm wondering as well, because yes, J35 makes a great point. So as you guys know, it's like, not only did we just get a better model for this here for software development, but if you guys are familiar with the ViewCreator clipping agent, we actually use the, let's actually go to OpenRouter and investigate this. So let's go, this is a, shout out to J35. So Gemini 3 Flash, let's go to Gemini 2.5 Flash. And let's take a look at what we're using there. So Gemini 2.5 Flash, I will say it is a little bit more expensive. I mean, obviously the intelligence, so it's going to be, it's about, I don't know, it's not that much more, but 30 cents and $2.50 versus 50 cents and $3. So it's a little bit different. Hold on here. Let's change this. Let's get the no talking vibes on. We're not ready for those yet. So it's a little bit more expensive than Gemini 2.5 Flash was, but it is a lot more intelligent for sure. Hold on here. So this is looking pretty good. I don't like the black text inside of the blue buttons. Would you review and fix this? I mean, it's fine. That's not even a big deal. Why would I even do that? Okay, AI clipping. How's this look? That looks pretty good. The last activity looks terrible. Also, just improve this. It's a little bit cramped, and there's too much wrapping. I mean, cursor with this take screenshot is pretty good. Yeah, there's no need for your keyboard. Control-C and V, no need for it also. Yeah, Mike said literally more from software engineer to project manager. Yeah, very well said. Okay, also I do need to Okay, so this looks better. I mean, Gemini 2.5 Flash is doing a pretty good job for some of these styling updates. This, I don't know how I feel about that. This one, it did do a good job there. But like here, make sure that the search button is in line. It's a little bit off-centered there. I mean, from a styling perspective, pretty good. I mean, very quickly we were able to get this whipped up. J35 said, would love to see a comparison in terms of analyzing video. Also on OpenRouter recently, AI Studio provided from Vertex, so might get updated TPS. Okay, is that out right now, J35? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is crazy that when you go into, you know, college education, I mean, I'm not kidding, I went in, and in one of my classes in uni at the start of this year, before I decided to stop going to class and go all in on BridgeMind, it was crazy because one of the first things that my professor said is he literally said, he did finger quotes, and he said prompt engineering, and he made a big speech. He said you know, ChatGPT is a useful tool, but AI is not as good as you guys think it is. And he even pulled up an article that basically said, what did it say? It said that it talked about how corporations are losing money on AI and how how AI is not actually helping them. And he basically was saying AI is not as good as you guys think it is, and you should stop using it. And don't cheat in the class by using AI. And he made fun of prompt engineers. And I was like, all right, so this institution is a huge L. And I think that, you know, you just have to be wary of people that are against this massive technological revolution. People say that it's a bubble. People can say whatever they want. But the people that are in this community that are building every single day, that are on the cutting edge, you guys can see what's happening day in and day out. We're getting new models. We're getting new tools. And we're on the cutting edge of all of it. So, you know, we're able to be very, very, I mean, if you're still talking about ChatGPT, I don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, ChatGPT is a dinosaur at this point. ChatGPT, I mean, it's like, ChatGPT to me is like Google, you know? Yeah, they think it's just about prompts. No, it's like, it's about managing, it's about agent orchestration now. All right, I'm gonna use a thumbnail generator real quick, and hold on. Let's use the ViewCreator thumbnail generator, and we're gonna do a quick thumbnail for this Gemini 3 Flash video. Hold on, watch this. So I'm gonna do this. All right, drop this in. I want you to create a thumbnail with this man centered on a black background and integrate the Gemini 3 Flash logo as well as the Google theme in the background. And at the top, I want in big white bold text, vibe coding with Gemini 3 Flash. And you know, it's interesting because right now to date we haven't been doing a ton of, you know, marketing towards the ViewCreator target market, but very, very easily, I mean, let's just look up Gemini 3 Flash and grab the logo here. It's like, hey, very quickly, I can just take this, right? Watch this. So I can grab this, right? And that image is not good. I can just screenshot. Hold on, let's go back to what I was at before. Let's open up this, and then very quickly I can just drag. Hold on here. Let me just screenshot this. Oh, I did it again, didn't I? All right, I'll just screenshot. So I'm gonna do this, and I will do this, and I'm just gonna drag and drop this here, and I'm gonna upload it here, and paste. And this is gonna be able to create a very good thumbnail for this video. And it's like, hey, people asked, they're like, hey, obviously the BridgeMind YouTube channel is blowing up, and hey, there's just certain workflows that I was able to integrate as a creator, even though I don't want to be a creator. Here it is. So Gemini 3 Flash. So maybe we could rewrite this and have it be, so like here's one. I don't really like the look at this. What the heck? All right, hold on, let's do a retake of the, I mean, who cares? Hold on, I actually want to do, okay, I want to try that again, and this time I want to do a, I want to do another screenshot, and I'm going to ask him to put it to the right. Let's do at the top. Okay, let's do to the right. Okay, and now I'm gonna do another. Let's just do another screenshot here. Hold on. On my face. Hold on. Let's get the vibe goggles on. I mean, I care enough to put the vibe goggles on. Let's go. This is how people. All right. Oh my gosh. All right, let's drop this in the thumbnail. There's like creators that are like serious, that are like, they would never do something like that. Try Control Shift and S for screenshots. I think that's what I do. I do Control Shift 4. Yeah. Yeah. Excited to see the clipping agent with that improvement. Yeah, it'll be cool. But I mean, let's see how this one turns out. Here it is. Nice. That one's actually pretty good. It like made me smile. I don't know how this one here. This one's cool. All right, what do you guys like? All right, chat. Which thumbnail do you guys like more? 1 or 3? 2 is not good. What's better? 1 or 3? 1 or 3. Here it is. This one's 1. This one's 3. Make your vote. 1 or 3. Just spam it in chat. Whatever you guys think. The Voggles, yeah, 100%. 1 or 3. Let me know, guys, and then we'll be able to post that. But back to using Gemini 3 Flash. I mean, it's pretty good. It was able to quickly shape this up. You know, we're going to be using this throughout the stream. I think that this has a place in our workflow. But let's go back here and let's actually deploy some changes here. I think we're ready to push, right? All right, let's go here. Also, guys, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I see we have 179 likes and 200 people watching. You guys like 1? I'm seeing a lot of mix. 1, 3. I'm getting a lot of 1s, though. All right. All right, I'll do 1. I saw more 1. I mean, it did make me smile. It was like, really? You're not going to smile for your thumbnail? All right, so where even is this? All right, so it's right here, vibe coding for beginners. So I'm going to post this, and it's like, hey, since I'm doing all this, I am doing like content creation related things, so it is cool to be like, okay, yeah, I'm literally using ViewCreator to do all this. It's amazing. Vibe coding with Gemini 3 Flash. Show more, and then what's cool is that once this actually does get posted, I'll be able to update like the tags and stuff just with AI, but add subtitles. I'll upload the TXT file. No, I think it's without timing, but I did the TXT, so here's the timestamps here. That's fine. Let's do done, and let's now do add an end screen here, and then let's also do add cards, channel, Bridge Mind, this one, subscribe. All right, save. All right, I'm gonna post this literally right now, so. All right, I just posted this. Let's post on X too. All right, so that just got posted. Let's go back over here though, and I think that we're gonna have to run a couple agents, run npm run build in all 3 of these projects and fix any build errors. Admin. All right, perfect. All right, running build. And then what's nice is now I can go over to ViewCreator again, and I can go back to, for example, I can go to like platform tools, and I can go to video manager, and I can actually go to this video now, and now I can click suggest tag. So rather than having to write in a bunch of garbage, it's just able to do that very quickly for me. So that's kind of nice. So I'm going to save that. But yeah, guys, go support that video. Go leave a like, leave a comment. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna keep grinding on stream. No stopping us, guys. All right, let's hit some push-ups, guys. We haven't been doing a ton of push-ups. Why am I not monetized? I don't believe in it. That's not what this mission and this community is about. the Bridgeline community and the mission of what we're doing is not about me becoming a content creator. It's about us building the future, the community being on the cutting edge of AI, and being able to learn from each other. And I mean, I think that a lot of you know where I'm at on that. But yeah, let's hit some push-ups. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. All right, shut this. I'm also gonna do some pull-ups. All right, guys, we need to deploy to production right now. Let's deploy. Once this is done, we'll deploy. I did not get a response from Anthropic yet. Yeah, I didn't get a response yet. Okay, hold on. I have to... I've got to push to production here. All right, deploy. Run npm run test in the API and fix any failing tests. Yeah, I'm using the Mac Studio. Luzivog said I had an issue with Bun enforcing some harder in the native fetch function, which was breaking my scraping. How did your design agents work out yesterday? The design agents, which agents? Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, that actually worked really well. The skill that we set up, that worked really well. What's your CI/CD looking like? We just use GitHub Actions, pretty straightforward. All right, so I think this is working. What in the application says verifying administrator access? Could you improve the styling of that? And also, why is it getting called when I'm launching new pages? What is the state that manages that? Review this in depth and identify how we can improve this to improve the styling. And then also, it shouldn't even show that unless like it genuinely is checking the state or refreshing to see if they're authenticated. Review this. It's showing up when I click the users page. All right, I'm gonna drop this in. Thank you, Wise Sleeper. Let's go. All right, we're only 55 likes away from our goal, guys. All right, let's drop this down. All right. All right, so I'm going to push code now. We got a lot of code locally that we're going to push up. Need to test. Okay. And yeah, we're getting close. Is the revenue on the dashboard accurate? No, that's local. That's local. What happens at 250 likes? We're going to give a call to NS, and we're going to break down some UGC stuff. As you guys know, we're launching our UGC team on Friday this week. So GeoDev, what's up? Do I do unit tests or how are you testing? Yeah, I use ViTest for the front ends. Then I use Jest in the API. And then I also have end-to-end testing. So unit test and end-to-end. All right, so let's go to GitHub and let's actually get all this deployed. Pretty straightforward. But it's nice to have that admin portal built out. I think that's especially important as we have the UGC, because it's like, hey, now I can go into users and I'm able to go like into this user, for example, and let's say like, hey, for the UGC team, I'm gonna need to be able to add like 19,000 credits. Blessings from Bridge. That's what I'll say for the reasoning. Confirm deposit, and then that person has 19,000 credits. So for those of you that are interested in joining the UGC team, that's how it's going to work, and that's kind of why we're doing that right now. Is because obviously that's an important thing that we're going to be working on. All right, let's deploy some code here, though. I mean, I think that Gemini 3 Flash is definitely going to play a role in the workflow. I think that for people that are looking for cheaper models that are intelligent, I mean, I've never seen anybody release a model that is that close in terms of intelligence to their like intelligent model, right? So for example, you compare something like Haiku versus Opus. Haiku is like not that good. But you think about Flash versus Pro, it's actually pretty close, which I think is interesting. Gemini 3 Flash is pretty good. Yeah, I made a video on it while we were initially testing it. I'm kind of giving my thoughts now, but it's like, yeah, I mean, you guys get I think it'll have a place in the workflow. Not that expensive. So, you know, if you're getting close to using your, I mean, if you have a Cursor Ultra plan and you have Gemini 3 Flash, you probably will not even get anywhere near close to hitting your plan limit. Yeah, I do drink coffee. Yeah, that's a great, yeah, it is a great UGC feature. Also, Offer John, I got your message. Appreciate you for reaching out about joining. You're definitely on the list, but I think it'll be nice to have NS on because he's the first person that has officially been signed on to the UGC team. He is going to be joining, and he's got some pretty interesting perspective. So we're just going to kind of brainstorm like, hey, how are we going to do this? Because as you guys know, it's like, hey, building is easier than ever before, but marketing is not. It is still a challenge to market correctly and market in a way that where you're going to be successful, and that's why we built ViewCreator in the first place. So, let's see here. Okay. For platform tools, why do all the platforms except Facebook use their respective SVG? I think you said that yesterday, and I didn't do anything about it, did I? Is that what is that on? Is that in the Creator UI, or where is that? Because I can fix that real quick. You do have a point there. All right, let me post this. All right. All right, so I'm going to make a quick X post here. So I'm going to post. What is it? It's 89. Hold on, let's do some quick math. So, also WDN said discoverability is the real challenge for startups. 100%. Yeah, well said. So let's actually look at the difference. Let's go back to OpenRouter. And do I have an OpenRouter tab open? I have way too many tabs open in the first place. Okay, let's go over to OpenRouter and let's actually, and I'm going to make a tweet, and we're kind of just going to give our thoughts in a tweet. But Gemini 3 Flash, you have, wow, look at the throughput on, whoa. All right, so this actually just was updated the throughput is now 105 tokens per second. Wow. You guys see this? So it just went up. So 105 tokens per second now. That's crazy. So the throughput actually went up after people have been using it. Is that what happened? So, man, so the throughput, for example, on Pro is 62. And then the throughput here is 105. So if we do 105.5 minus 62 and then divide that by 105.5, so it's 41% faster. Or is that the case? Sorry. 61. Oh, so 105 minus 62 and then 43 divided by 62. So 69%. All right, so Gemini Flash is 69% faster than Gemini 3 Pro. This comes without losing a significant amount of intelligence, while also being 25%, 75% cheaper. This is a very strong release from Google. All right, and then I'm gonna paste in my my video. But yeah, very impressed. That's my thoughts. Did I add an LLM's TXT? I believe I did, yes. Yes. Yeah, let me see. Is there an... But yeah, I mean, I'm very, very impressed with that. What is happening with the auth state here? We need to fix that, but... What's up, everybody? What does throughput mean? It's the speed, finally. This one finally fixed its issue. Maybe not. No, I do not use Streamlabs, but I use OBS. All right, here's this tweet that I just put out. I'm gonna drop it in chat. Also, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's see here. All right, this issue here. Let's fix these issues. No, I do not use Streamlabs. All right, here's the tweet. Go like this tweet, retweet it, do whatever. All right, let's drop this in. So this is an issue, and then this is also an issue. Use auth. Use auth. Fix these errors here. Also, LLM's TXT. No. What the heck? Okay, it's in the public directory. Does it need to be at the root directory? Where is the correct position to put this llms.txt file? Okay, so to answer W. Dan's question, I do have an llms.txt file, but maybe it's in the wrong directory. All right, those did fix pretty quickly. Thank you, Linux. All right. All right, so add a copy of it. Okay, so it said, for web discovery, the file should be accessible at the root of your domain. Okay. Okay, the correct place for this is exactly where it is now. Files in the public folder are automatically served at the root of the website. Okay, so it is good. Yeah, okay, got it. Yep. I need you to improve it. I want you to review it. Also copy it over to make... Oh, hold on. Review it, and I need you to think in depth about ways that you could actually improve it. Review the context of the website as a whole, and then improve it. Check DM. Okay, Ethereum. 1 second. I already checked it. Oh, wait. Hold on. All right. I'll be able to do this. All right. Got it. Nice. All right. I'll be able to look at that off stream, Ethereum. Thank you. All right. All right, Dan. Let me drop this reference in. All right, here is a example. Okay, so if anybody doesn't know what an LLMs.txt file is, so shout out to WDan. You know, there's a reason that we have his name as WDan. Here's an example of an LLMs.txt file. And what we're gonna do is I'm actually gonna stop this and I'm gonna paste this in. Here is a good example of a good one. Update our LLMs.txt file to be structured the same way, but also you need to update it with the most up-to-date information of ViewCreator. And I'm going to add ViewCreator. Honestly, I do feel like this is like a better job for like a Codex agent, to be completely honest. This probably is a... Okay, so this is a better job for a Codex agent. And the reason why is because... You know, Codex agents are going to be able to think for way longer, so I'm going to go over to Warp, and I'm going to drop this into Warp. I'm also, before I submit that, I'm actually going to CD into the ViewCreator UI, and then we're going to drop this in, and let's do that, because that's going to think for so long, and then come back with a really, really good one. How much do you spend on AI models to be able to do this? I spend about $600 a month. Oh, shoot. Actually, I just messed up. All right, there we go. 31,000 characters, yeah. So that is a Codex prompt for sure. Also, let's go check up on our builds. As you guys remember, we did deploy to production about maybe 10 to 15 minutes ago. So let's see if everything actually deployed properly. Let's pull up our API. That's the most important thing, and it looks like it did. Let's also pull up AWS and make sure that our front ends were able to deploy. But what we want to test is what we're working on. Something that's on our goal list today is our agentic multi-platform publishing. So for those of you that actually do keep up with what we're working on, which I know there's a lot of you, but we have this agentic functionality, and the biggest issue that we had was that in this run last night, look at this. Do you guys see how it said video URL domain not verified, and then published, and then published? So on TikTok, it didn't, video URL domain not verified. Oh. Okay, that's actually really helpful. So the reason that we did this, and now that is, okay, nice. Okay, so those updates did go through, but what I want to do now is I actually want to test. Let's do an up-to-date run of this. So what this is able to do is this agent is able to grab content from the Bridgemind content bank and post to Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. So if we go into this agent, it's connected to this profile. It has this content bank, and we're publishing here. I'm going to click Save Changes, and we're going to just run this agent now to test it. I believe that TikTok is going to still fail, but we should. So here's the video that I just selected. So here's the video, literally. And it's a YouTube video. I just hate it when you're trying to go about your business and people keep calling you that you don't want to talk to. Like, I'm making a YouTube video right now and I'm trying to focus, and there it goes again. All right, hold on, guys. I'm so sorry. I've got to take this. Hold on. So this is the clip that's posted. I'm gonna mute my mic. Hold on. Chad, let's go. Okay, I know that you're in the stream. Okay, I get it. I know. All right, so that was when Sam was calling. But here we are. So it says pending. It still says that this is failing, which I don't like because I thought that we updated that and fixed it. So that's not good. It looks like this is still failing. We'll investigate this. I have ChatGPT Pro and Gemini Pro sub for a year. Is that enough for making an app? Yeah. I mean, are you talking about ChatGPT Plus or ChatGPT Pro? Because definitely Pro. I mean, the thing about GPT is that those models are just very slow. So you need to be mindful of that. All right, 736. right, so what happened here? Is this done? Is this, what happened? Is it still saying pending? Okay, yeah, so we still have 2 issues here. Why can I not, hold on here. Gotcha. All right, so let's launch Warp. And this is the agent that we were working on for this. So I'm gonna talk to Claude Code, review. I just deployed code, and now this is what I'm receiving back from my error logs. Now you can see that YouTube and Instagram are successfully publishing, but TikTok and Facebook are not. Review the screenshot. I need you to launch 3 code-based analyst agents to identify why Facebook is still failing. It looks like the TikTok failure is associated with the video URL not being a verified domain. Is that the case? I think that is the case. Let's see here. Review in depth, and then give me a structured plan to fix. Albert, we're building ViewCreator.ai. Sorry, I'm locked in. All right, let's go here. All right, so we're gonna launch, and this is gonna launch 3 code-based analysts, and then we'll just kind of go from there. I am gonna look at CloudWatch to see what kind of logs we have. Oh shoot, is that Anthropic? Nope. What am I developing? ViewCreator.ai. Which day did I create the GitHub Action CIC? I think it was like, what, day in the 30s, I think? Maybe in the 40s? But I couldn't give you, I'm sorry, it's been... All right. Also, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're only 29 likes away from giving NS a call. Just as a reminder, we're going for 6 hours today. So I'm going to launch my TikTok developer account because I believe that there's an issue with the account. I also want to confirm that those posts did actually publish. All right, is it publishing? I don't think it is publishing. All right, hold on here. It said that it published, but I don't think it actually did publish. Let's go to Instagram. Hold on. Oh, here it is. So it did. What YouTube channel is it publishing to? Is it publishing to the wrong... Oh, do I have it linked to the wrong YouTube channel? I may have it linked to an incorrect YouTube channel. Like, hold on, let's go to ViewCreator. This actually may explain some things. If it posted to ViewCreator, then that's going to make a lot more sense. Yes, okay, gotcha. All right, let me fix this. We're posting it to the wrong account. Gotcha. Okay, makes sense. No, we've worked on a couple different things in this series. All right, also, let's get to standing, guys. Let's go. Let's get the energy going. All right, let's hit some push-ups. Let's go. Let's go. Wow, 125 tokens per second on Flash. That's insane. Yeah, this is like the main project of the series for sure at this point. Because I think what probably is going to end up happening is once we get this off the ground, what we're going to do is we're going to be able to create basically like a vibe coding organization. We'll be able to bring more people onto the team. We'll be able to market all of our apps with ViewCreator. ViewCreator revenue is going to take off. And it's going to be a crazy 2026 is all I have to say. It's going to be incredible. Okay, how's that Codex agent going? So yeah, so these Codex agents will run for a long time. 8 minutes already, checking meta descriptions. Do a complete in-depth overview of the entirety of the SEO for this site. You are to create a README with a complete diagnosis and summary. Try to find different areas that we could do to improve our SEO. And do not update any of the project or code, but just create this README after in-depth review. Also, guys, I just want to give a quick shout out to newly joined members of our Discord community. As you guys know, the Bridgemind community is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. Big shout out to newly joined members today: Kur, Crazy, Baztuk, 10x Creator, Pleb, Future Self Mirror, Pyotrek, Muhammad Ali, Ryan Lee, Lutherian, Neotech, Mulad, Flames, Yifin, Flying, and Ya. Welcome to the community, guys. Happy that you're here. If you haven't already joined, make sure you do so. Link in the description down below as it is pinned in the chat. Cams, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, fix Facebook content publishing type. Okay. I mean, it should have already done that, but that's fine. What happened? What's wrong with the TikTok failure? CloudFront domain not verified. Okay, gotcha. The CloudFront domain is not verified. So we just have to verify that real quick. That'll be a quick fix. And then TikTok should be posting. I'm really excited. Today, we're going to be able to get the first ever TikTok video posted from a ViewCreator agent from ViewCreator posted to TikTok. So I'm excited for that. But what I need to do is I need to go to verified domains, URL properties. So, okay. So here's what I have. URL properties for production. These two. These are the URL properties that I have set in production. Actually, you know what I'm going to need to do for this? I'm going to need to use Cursor. And I'll tell you guys why. So with Cursor, the reason that we have this issue is let's actually use Opus 4.5. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a slash command. I'm going to drop in ViewCreator AWS. And this will allow Cursor to be able to access my AWS account through the CLI. I need you to review the error that I am having when running agents in production. As you can see, there is an error being thrown when trying to publish to TikTok. Okay, and I'm going to open up this, and I'm going to drop in this URL. And like just a random thought for anybody wondering, it's like it's very important for you to be able to manage the context of your agents, right? So give it the full view, give it a complete understanding of the things that you're doing, right? It needs to understand everything that you understand, right? It's very important that you do that. So this here, so I'm going to do, you know, hey, this is what I'm seeing. This is exactly what I'm seeing. Drop in this screenshot. And I'm also going to drop in the screenshot from TikTok to say, hey, here are the verified URL properties. As you can see from the second image, these are the URL properties that I have set in my TikTok developer account. Would you review my AWS account and review what the correct URL or domain property that I need to add in is so that this is working and not throwing this error? Offer John said, been a lazy 2 days for me, haven't worked out. Well, Offer John, there's never a better time than the present, dude. Are we hitting like 30, 45 push-ups together? What are we doing? Let's go. All right, so that didn't post, but that's all right. We'll get that fixed. Also, guys, we have 201 people watching. If you have not already liked or subscribed, make sure you do so. We're only 15 likes away from 250. A 250 NS is going to come on. And then also, if we can get to 500 likes, I am going to be doing a cold plunge on stream. So make sure you guys like the video up. Let's go. I'm going to be live for 6 hours, so we're just getting started. Study with me. What's up, man? How's it going? All right, let's get some push-ups. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. P&K Sounds, what's up? He did like 150 yesterday, aiming for 200 today. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so this one said that it's done. Run the test suite and confirm that there are no failing tests. And if there are failing tests, fix the failing tests. All right, how are our Codex agents doing? Okay, two of them are still running. And then I do have my cursor agents running to the right. And the cursor agents are working on the AWS issue to solve the TikTok issue. Because that's an issue associated with the domain property. So all we'll have to do there, that one will solve itself. That's an easy one. Oh shoot. All right, activity. I know for a fact the Vi test probably just got thrown through the roof, didn't it? Oh, 52? All right, we're good. Sync. All right, also, guys, we're at 14,414. The goal today is 14,500 subscribers. So if you have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're only, let's see, 86 subscribers away. What is my favorite overall AI model? Definitely Opus 4.5. I'm not trying to ride the wave, but it's just inherently better for sure. Okay, so this said that it did find the issue. The content bank creates URLs using the S3 URL format instead of the CDN URL format. Okay, but TikTok has, okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so it just gave me what to add, what property type it's asking for. So I'm working with this other cursor agent. It's a little bit sensitive, but which one do I select here? Kartik, appreciate you, bro. All right, Codex agents are still running. I'm working with a cursor agent that's working on some of my AWS. Oh, okay. It actually just did a code fix. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is almost done. How do you market your product? I use ViewCreator. I use ViewCreator to market ViewCreator. Where do I get the revenue? ViewCreator. Yeah, Cams, it's a little bit of a, it's not necessarily a slow day, but I have 4 panels and then 2 panels over here. But really what I'm trying to do is I'm doing a little bit more testing. And right now I have in my right here, I'm working on fixing this TikTok issue because once we get that, then we'll be able to publish up to TikTok, which will be good. Shout out to Mir, Zeus, and Mom Z. Appreciate you guys for joining. Let's see here. Yeah, I have a cursor window open. It's building right now, so this should be done here in a second. All right, looks like it's done. Okay. This is what peak productivity looks like. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so this is done. I think we're ready to deploy. We just need to deploy the API. What was happening for this failure here? So this failure, we should have this one fixed. I cannot confirm 100% that this is fixed. This one, it failed on the last time that it did it. But this one here, the issue here was that it was using the URL of our S3 bucket instead of the CDN. So what was happening there is because our CDN our S3 bucket is not verified in TikTok, it was actually rejecting it at the TikTok level. Like they were not allowing us. You can see video URL not defined or not verified, so it was rejecting us there. We were about to reach 200 likes. Yeah, so I don't know if NS is watching. Is NS in the chat? All right, let's pull this up. All right, so we need to deploy. Let's deploy. And I'm just going to deploy the API updates is what is needed here. All right. Perfect. Can I try the new Gemini 3 Flash on cursor? That's what I've been using most of the stream. I've used it a lot already. I'm going to continue to use it, but right now, you know, as you guys know, hey, we're grinding. We'll get to that when we get to it. We're definitely going to be using that model more on stream, though, yes. But this is what we've done with Gemini 3 Flash. I mean, you guys can be the judges of it. I mean, pretty good UI improvements. We've just started, like, really working on this. And it's like, hey, I mean, it's doing a pretty good job. You know, you guys can look at the UI. There's, like, kind of glitches in the table. You guys notice that? Let's see if Gemini 3 Flash can handle that. When I am rendering in the tables, for example, on the users page or the jobs page or the AI clipping page, there's, like, a animation effect and it just looks glitchy. Would you pinpoint what this is and remove it, fix it? All right, let's go here. All right, Gemini 3 Flash. Oh shoot, we got 250. Hold on here. Let me call up NS. Call Noah. Oh shoot. Hold on, chat. All right. I'm calling him.
Hi, this is Noah Summer.
All right. Looks like NS is unavailable. I called him. He's not picking up the phone. He'll be on, I assume. What am I using for speech to text? I'm using Whisper Flow for speech to text. All right, so NS is unavailable, I guess, so. All right, that's all right. All right, hold on. We will, once NS is available, he'll give us a call. Who is NS? NS is the first ever Bridgemine community member, and he's somebody that's going to be a part of our UGC team. Also, guys, at 500 likes, we're going to do a cold plunge today. But we're gonna get, once NS is available, he's going to call us back. But yeah, 500 likes, we're going to do a cold plunge, so. J35 said currently NS is at 0 TPS. Yeah, he's at 0. I don't know what's going on. All right. All right. All right, so it's just this animate fade in and up. That was it. Yeah, we still have a couple hours, yeah. Jack said, I just joined. What is your cheapest full stack recommendations for building fully functional apps? Well, you know, that changes constantly. And even, for example, like today, we just got a brand new model today called Gemini 3 Flash. We've been using it on stream. And this model is very intelligent. And like, let's just go to LM Arena. I mean, I've already talked about this, so I don't want to, you know, for everybody that's been watching, like, just like keep repeating myself. But hey, in terms of the intelligence trade-off, you have Gemini 3 Pro versus Gemini 3 Flash. Gemini 3 Flash really does not lose that much in intelligence versus Gemini 3 Pro, and it's a fourth of the price. So, like, hey, if we go to Gemini 3 Flash here, you have to look at that and you have to say, oh, wow, that's actually pretty good. You know, like 50 cents per million on the input and $3 per million on the output. Yeah, this is a very, very cost-efficient, quick model. So definitely something to consider, you know, if you're on a budget. But right now I'm using it to remove some animations. But yeah. All right, here, I'm going to text Noah. Text Noah. We hit 250 likes, bro. Where are you at? All right, I texted NS. All right, so this is working. Is this pushed yet? We still have to push. Okay, hold on. While this is working, we have to push this code in the API. We did update that. So what this did is, because we were getting blocked by TikTok, the reason that we were getting blocked is because the URL of our S3 bucket was not verified in our TikTok developer portal. Now, we could add in the S3 bucket URL, but really it shouldn't even be having the S3 bucket URL. It should be getting served through our CDN. So it should be using the CDN URL. So we change it to that. What is your monthly cloud bill? It's cloud bill. It's about a little bit under 1,000 for AWS. Offer John said 30 push-ups and 30 sit-ups. Guys, energy. Let's go. Let's go. What's the platform about? So ViewCreator is a platform, you know, the slogan of ViewCreator is virality on autopilot. You know, the same approach that has changed the world of software development, we're now bringing into social media marketing. Wise Sleeper said, guys, join the community if you haven't already. Let's talk, build, and grow together. Shout out to Wise Sleeper. He's been doing a really good job. Appreciate you, man. Show the MacBook specs. It's 96 gigs of RAM. Shout out to WAP. Just joined the Discord. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome to the community. All right. So this is doing that. So is that now? Yeah, that's not fixed. Nice. Would you now create some sort of skeleton loader that we can use when things are loading that is reusable? All right, so I just queued that. All right. Tools. This tools page does not look good. So take screenshot. Again, Cursor is on their game. Review this page and fix it right now. The tool identity is all weird. The styling doesn't look good. Review the screenshot and fix. Also, the filter bar, totally out of sync. They're not centered. Fix this. My name's Matthew. Shout out to Prime Ziku. Hey, Fooled by Primes is in the chat. He said enough RAM to run NVIDIA new model. Yeah, they just released a new model, didn't they? Wow, Gemini 3 Flash is apparently at 125 tokens per second. That's insane. Wow. All right, let's pull this up. Yeah. Oh, here's NS. Hold up. NS. NS, you're on speakerphone. The stream can hear you, bro.
What's up, guys? This is NS. I apologize for the delay.
Where you at, bro?
I was on a phone call. I was getting an important phone call with a man who's buying me a car. But I'm here now. Do we want to hop on like a Discord call or something? Is there a way I can show my face?
Yeah. Want to do a Discord call?
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right. Sounds good, bro. See ya.
All
right, guys. NS is coming onto the stream for 250 likes. W's in the chat for NS. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be vibe coding while we're talking to NS. As you guys know, we can do multiple things at once. All right, so we're gonna do NS plus vibe coding. Let's see this here. All right. All right, let's see here. NS. All right, it's fine. NS. NS. All right, guys. Here's NS. Let's do a voice call to start. All right, WNS in the chat. He's coming on. All right, also we are working here with Gemini 3 Flash over on this end. So NS is going to be talking a lot about UGC here. Looks like he did not answer. It's all right. Wait for him to pull up. Mac said, I have a 8 gigabyte MacBook M3. What should I get? I'll be in the States till March, so any recommendations? Oh, here's is this NS? Hey, NS.
NS is here.
NS.
NS is here, bro. All right. I'm watching the chat.
W's in the chat for NS.
All right, let's get it. All right, everybody. NS is here. Is there a way I can see your face too, or no? I'll just probably watch the stream.
Yeah, because I think I've got like, I can't use the same camera for 2 different sources, so.
Okay, that's fine. All right, we're gonna talk about UGC, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to talk about UGC. So actually, like, before we get started, like, the reason that we have NS on today, guys, is because we're going to be talking about UGC. So this is, what we've been talking about a lot on stream is just this fact that, hey, it's easier than ever now to build, but it's not easier than ever to actually build scalable marketing campaigns that are going to be successful. And, something, NS and I go way back. We were friends in college. He was there when I dropped out of college, out of Purdue University. I basically came back home from school one day and I said, yo, NS, I'm not going back. And he was like, what the heck? I said, hey, I'm going all in. I mean, what did I say? I came back to Northwestern. What did I say, bro?
Yeah, I heard something about he was going all in. I mean, Bridge has been all in for a little bit, I'll be honest. He's been all in since 2023 at least.
Yeah.
So yeah, bro, he's all in.
So yeah, so basically, we go back a long way, and where I'm going with that is that we used to talk a lot, and we still do, about, hey, how are we going to actually market some of these products that we're building? And NS has built, how many apps have you built? Have you built 3 apps, right?
Yeah, so I'll show you guys my apps real quick. You guys can see my screen, right? So
I cannot see your screen. You may have to share it.
Oh, I think. Yeah. Okay. All right. So share my screen. Let's just go with entire screen. All right. So hopefully they can see it on stream.
I cannot see it yet.
Okay. Hold up. Stop streaming. Stream. Okay, that's probably kind of buggy, but can y'all see it now?
It's like showing, it's loading here. Let's wait 1 second. Also, I hope it's cool. I'm talking to you while managing some agents.
Oh yeah, it's all good, bro.
Do you know this Gemini 3 Flash model just dropped? Did you see that?
Yeah, I was watching it. I was texting super combo gamer.
Oh yeah.
I was texting him about it. Yeah, because he built a shout out to Super Combo Gamer because that website you flashed on screen. I was like, dang. I was like, I gotta figure out how he did that, bro. That was really nice.
Yeah, your stream is not showing, by the way.
Okay.
It's saying failed to start.
So weird. Okay. Weird. Maybe it's because your screen. I don't really know. Oh, it's not working. Yeah, it's still not working, is it?
Here, just try it again. Try it again.
I'm trying it again. Yeah. Still nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
It should be streaming now. Nothing. Dude. All right. Well, we'll just do this. I'll just ask you if you can look up some stuff.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So for UGC, with ViewCreator, so the current plan is we're gonna have a couple teams, and I don't know if all of the Discord mods are in chat or not. But basically, what I just wanted to do is show you guys a couple formats that I think would work really well for ViewCreator, and then I'd see what maybe chat has to say or what you got to say and things like that.
Yeah, just pull up. Can you pull up the TikToks that you can show it on your phone, right? Are you on your computer? You can just show it on your phone, I bet.
Oh yeah.
Because pretty much what NS is, he's the first person that's going to be on our UGC team. So, like I said, there's going to be 5 to 6 members of this UGC team. You guys will be compensated. And if you're interested in joining the team, you can reach out to myself, Linux, J35, or Jesse to join the team. But NS is going to be one of the first people to join this team. And he's going to get a free ViewCreator account. He's going to get pretty much like unlimited ViewCreator credits. And the great thing about ViewCreator is ViewCreator genuinely makes it easier than ever before to be able to automate viral marketing. So what NS is going to be showing you here in a second is what he's doing to be able to create content for ViewCreator. And he actually did it to market some of his own apps. And it was very interesting to see what he was doing. So you can maybe just pull up those TikToks. I mean, one of them got, what, like 66 likes and like 1,000 views, and it was like the first one you posted, right? I can't hear you now, bro. All right. I can't hear you now. All right, Gemini Flash over here on the left is doing really good. Do you guys see this? Man, it's just cooking. This thing is going at 125 tokens per second. Oh my gosh. NS, technical difficulties. WDN said Google Meet is probably more reliable. Yeah, probably. Do you want to do a Google Meet, NS? Hold on. Hold on, NS. Yeah, let's do a Google Meet, bro. Alright, Google Meet time. New meeting. Alright, here we go. Alright, so this looks pretty good. I mean, I will say that Gemini 2.5 Flash is just doing a really good job. And it looks like here's NS. Let's admit him. NS, what's up, man? Can you hear me? I cannot hear you, bro. It may be an issue with your headphones. All right, we'll let NS. He's in the background. He's here. NS is in the chat.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Okay, good. Cool. So I wonder if I can share my screen on here too. That'd be great.
Yeah, I think you can.
Great, bro. Please let me do it. Okay, I just did it. Is it working?
Yes, it is working. Yes.
Okay, great. All right, so I'm going to show you guys a couple formats that I think are pretty good for ViewCreator. So the first format is actually, let me go over here on TikTok. All right, so I made this TikTok account, and I made a persona account, and basically it's just a simple hook demo. So I made a website. If you guys want to look it up, it's called salaryscan.co. And
I think the audio
hopefully
just
they
cut
can
out.
see that. Okay. All right. So I think chat can see this. All right. So hopefully y'all can see that. But it's literally just a standard UGC like reaction and a demo of the product, right? So I think with ViewCreator, you could do the exact same thing. And I just like clipped that UGC reaction. Like I just clipped it. I saw another person doing it. I screen recorded and reused it. So I don't know how that would really work, but and in Veo, another thing is Veo may be getting to the point where you might be able to, like, if you're good with prompting, just like prompt up really good like UGC reactions and things like that. But you could probably just clip them as well. So that's one format, and then you just have to demo. Like I think one of the best demos with ViewCreator would be the clipping agent. So you could have a hook that says like, I finally found out how to like, let's say, or you could just say, I think one of the most effective hooks that I've seen lately is simply just like, I could kiss the creator that showed me this, or like I could kiss like the marketer that showed me this app. And then you just cut to a demo of yourself like using ViewCreator and like making YouTube thumbnails or using the agents, and you just have to film that and then just like add the text on like, I'm getting thousands of views just by automating my posting or automating my marketing or whatever, so hook and demo I think is good. That's a pretty common format. You just have to get good demos. So that's one format.
Yeah.
And another format.
Can't wait.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah. So I think what NS is getting into, and what we're kind of getting, I think, he's talking a little bit about the technical aspects and like what's working. And I think that like if we kind of zoom out a little bit, like what is the purpose of a UGC campaign? Why are we doing this? Hold on, let me fix this here. The reason that we're going to be doing the UGC is that we need a ton of different content that's being posted from a ton of different accounts, and it's all going to be automated and being posted from ViewCreator. And this is what ViewCreator allows you to do, is it allows you to create campaigns like the ones that NS is talking about very easily and very quickly. So for example, if I go to ViewCreator real quick, what NS is going to be doing, and he's going to be a member of the team. I think that honestly, NS, we're going to be talking more specifics of like the content strategy, like in our private teams. I think that we should talk a little bit more about like the overarching like strategy in terms of like, hey, what are we doing and why, right? So if we go to like post, right, and we go to connect socials, you're going to be able to connect a bunch of different accounts, and then you're going to be able to do what NS is saying here, where hey, he was able to make it so that he has a specific format where he puts like some hot girl that's saying like, go viral in 3 easy steps, right? And that's the hook. And then you have like a demo of ViewCreator. And what NS is going to be able to do is he's going to be able to create, let's say, 10 of these videos, and then he's going to be able to just upload those videos to a content bank. So he goes to profiles, he creates a ViewCreator content bank or a ViewCreator profile, and he's just easily able to upload all of that content to a content bank, you go over to agents and you create an agent to actually be able to clip and schedule that content. You connect it to your accounts, and then that content is just automatically being published. Boom, boom, boom. So I think, hey, we're bringing NS on because NS is going to be a member of this team, and he's going to be working on some of this, and that is his strategy that he's approaching. Is he's saying, hey, I'm going to create this format, and this is the way that we're doing it. So yeah, so NS, what are some of your thoughts? Like, what do you think about, like, how many accounts do you think that we need? How many people do you think we need? What are your thoughts?
So the more the better. If we have, like, let's say whoever wants to participate, if you can just have even one account on your phone and you could post the formats through, like, I guess you could use ViewCreator. Everybody here could use ViewCreator. So I would just have to, I guess when we manage all of this, maybe in the Discord, we could have, like, hey, here's all, like, the content. And, like, for everybody who wants to be part of it, we'll, like, make, like, a separate channel or whatever you want to do. But I can just like give a bunch of content, say, hey, here's all the content, and you guys can all go make a bunch of accounts. So obviously everybody who participates, if you can make like at least one account, I think like you can do like 1, 2, or 3. But if you're using ViewCreator and you're going to be posting from there, you can do a bunch. I haven't even tested that yet.
It's insane.
I don't know how the shadow bans work, but like, hey, if you're going to automate your
myth.
posting, you don't do it. Yeah, I mean, then that's the case, then make as many accounts as you can.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, just freaking post all the content through ViewCreator. You can link all your accounts and then just post and post and post. And yeah, so honestly, just as many as you can.
Yeah.
The more the better.
So that's what we're going to do. Like I said, we're going to have about 5 to 6 people that are going to be on this team. NS is going to be one of them. And NS is going to have an approach that he uses, right? So the approach that he's taking is he's taking this like, hey, I'm going to be doing like a little bit more customized where I have like a hook of some like this, like he's saying is, hey, I have a content format that works, right? So he's going to use this content format. He's going to be able to create a bunch of content at scale, and then he's going to be able to use ViewCreator to automatically link up to his accounts and post that content. But there's going to be another 5 members of this team that are going to be working closely with myself, other members of the team, and BridgeMind moderators, and we're all going to be creating accounts. And we're going to be creating content, whether that's using the clipping agent, whether that's using a custom format like NS is going to do. And then we're all just going to be like just posting. So like I said, that's going to be happening this Friday. So if you're interested, we're going to be selecting 5 members to join this team this Friday. NS is one of them. And we are enrolling and recruiting 5 more. So if you're interested in this, please reach out to me, Linux, or J35, and you will join the team. Like I said, this is a compensated program. We're still working on what that compensation program actually looks like, but it is going to be you are going to be incentivized based on like how many views, likes, or conversions that you get. So we're just going to figure out as a mod team what that's going to look like. But with that being said, welcome to the team, NS. Thanks for just like kind of showing a little bit about what you were doing, but you could see, he posted 5 TikToks and they all got over 1,000 views, right? And some of them got like 66 likes, right? So I think that, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, and on Instagram, like, that's just TikTok. I was getting more views on Instagram. The same exact formats. They got like 2,000 to 3,000 views on Instagram. So posting shorts on Instagram, Facebook, every platform, I think short form works really well.
Yeah. Well, let's do it, guys. This Friday is the start. I'm going to let you go here, NS, so I can get everything suited on my end, but thanks for tuning into the stream, bro. We'll talk more on the sidelines, but let's get it, bro. Let's get it.
All right. Thanks for having me, Bridge. I'll see y'all later.
All right. See you, NS.
Bye.
All right. I think my mic should be better now. I was seeing that some people said the mic was a little bit low. So NS is going to be joining the team, and he has a very unique strategy. He has basically like a hook content, a hook format. So it's hook and then demo. So he basically does a hook and then he does a demo. And what we're going to be doing is, that's his approach, but everybody's going to have their own approach. Yeah, let's get 300 likes, guys. But yeah, let's get back here and let's test this. It looks like, let's see if our branch did upload here. Let's see here. Let's go to organizations here. the Kenneth said that NS is a W. That mic is still quiet. I don't know why the mic is quiet. Probably, hold on, let me know if the mic is still quiet and I can make some adjustments, but just let me know. All right, oh, it looks like this failed. Looks like this failed to deploy. So hold on here, let's pull up Warp again. Run the test suite and fix any failing tests. Data personal efficiency, yeah, 14.4, let's go. Krishna, we're not doing project reviews right now. We're talking a little about UGC. All right. Can I check DMs? Yeah, 100%. Oh, music is louder than the mic. Gotcha. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I'll check DMs. Hold on. I don't have... Oh. Okay, Wise Sleeper said that he's interested in the UGC team. Okay, awesome. Alright, let me know if the mic is loud or quiet. Let me know, guys. Alright, so the Wise Sleeper said that he's interested in joining. Hold on. Alright, I'll have that off. Okay, was this... Hold on, why did this fail then? Mic sounds good? Okay. Okay. Alright. Cool. Alright, so Wise Sleeper, I'll talk to you off stream. But yeah, if you guys could just ping me and let me know if you're interested in the UGC team. Like I said, we need 5 to 6 people. And once we do that, you know, that's going to be the main way that we start marketing ViewCreator is through using ViewCreator UGC. It looks like this is failing here, so let's just drop this in. Run the test suite. It looks like the tests are failing here. The piece that last said I sent you a DM as well. I'm interested in joining the team. Okay, awesome. All right, I'll let me check this. Okay, great. Krishna, yes, I am looking for video editors, but at the same time, like, I'm not really trying to be a like a content creator. So, like, for me, it's a little bit different. Like, I like the fact that my content is just like normal and organic. You know, I don't know what your guys' perspective on that. People are probably like, you know, edit your videos or make your thumbnails better, and it's like, hey, honestly, I don't want to spend any time on that because, hey, you know, that's not what I'm trying to do. I think that we've made it pretty far just through being, you know, true and organic and authentic, and I think that we're just going to continue to go down that path. Tanker said, sorry, what's the team for? Been half listening last 10 minutes. Linux, what's up? Yeah, so the team, so what you guys know is like, I'm just going to show you guys a quick example. So right now we're playing around with some things, we're doing some vibe coding, but also it's like, hey, we have to start talking about marketing and how we're going to be marketing ViewCreator, and I'll just show you guys one example. So, like, watch this. I'm going to go to Bridgemind Clips, okay? So I'm going to go to Bridgemind Clips, and you guys are going to see, like, look at this channel that I just started, right? I started this channel, and I've just been posting, like, shorts from Bridgemind, and these are all, I didn't post a single one of these. These are all automatically posting from ViewCreator agents. So literally, look at this, 500 views, 263, 1,000, 967, 950, 866, 1,000. Some of them get like shadow banned and don't do well, like 10, 10, 10, 247, 1.1, 1,000, 1.1, 568, 1.6. And then even if we go to Bridgemind, like all of these clips that you guys see, they're being posted from ViewCreator automated agents. So let's go to the shorts here. 195, 527, 465, 354, 533, 771, 1.2, 161, 1.3, 1.2, 1,000, 985, 1.1, 5.8K. All of these are being posted by ViewCreator agents. I'm not having to do anything. And what we've done with ViewCreator is we've made it easier than ever to now completely automate social media marketing. And we now need to actually get in front of the people that are interested in this product. You know, we have 1,400 creators on ViewCreator, so that's great that we have so many people that have been able to test the product and try it out. But the thing is that our conversion rate with that 1,400 is incredibly low. And the reason it's incredibly low is that most of those users have come from people that are seeing the streams, they're interested in what we're doing, and they go sign up and they go check it out, right? But the thing is that we now have to get in front of our actual target market. We have to start doing UGC that's targeted towards people that are interested in going viral, that are interested in social media marketing. And the best way for us to do this is to use an internal UGC team with BridgeMind. And, you know, to get started with this team, it's going to be compensated. I will say that the compensation is going to be low, and this is something that for everybody that's coming onto the BridgeMind team, and some of you like moderators, like you guys know, I think that you guys are starting to get to understand me and know me well. And, you know, it's like I am doing the best that I can to help support and pay you guys back financially or monetarily for the work that you guys are doing. But remember, I don't have unlimited money. I have to be smart with the finances, and I've been very open about how much I've invested into the business. And the best way for us to get started and make a way and forge our path into this market is to be able to break in with a UGC plan and a UGC team. So that's why we're doing what we're doing. What I will say is this, is that if you are on this UGC team, this is probably one of the most important things that we've done to date with ViewCreator. So I would highly suggest that you do that. Yeah, all right, NS, I'll check it out. All right, hold on. So NS did report a bug. I want to check that out. Let's just use this this Codex. No, Codex. What am I talking about? Why would I use Codex? All right, hold on here. All right, let's drop this here. All right. All right, so I'm gonna take this, convert it. Review this bug that was found, identify why that is happening. Review what page the user is on, the logs, why is this happening? Is it user error or is it actually an issue with our code? The official dead man, yeah. Super combo. All right, super combo. Hold on. Super combo just dropped something. Let's go check this out. Hold up here. Wow. All right, so super combo just dropped this in. Wow. Yeah, guys, check this out. So in the intelligence index, it's a little bit cramped here. But, I mean, you have Gemini 3 Flash, it's 71 here. And in terms of how expensive, like when you actually factor in the price of that model, look at this. I mean, this is incredible. Wow. I'm about to post this on X. That's insane. Wow. I mean, look at this. This is incredible. Yeah, Flash is pretty good. I'll probably make another video on it tomorrow, but All right, I found the issue. Hold on, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's go. All right, I'm back. Let's get it. All right, super combo so that it has a 91% hallucination rate though, so it really needs good grounding in a harness, yeah. Where is the hallucination rate? Speed? Wow. So look on speed where Gemini 3 flashes. It's up there. I need you to do an in-depth review of what are some features that are potentially missing from admins being able to use Launch 3 Codebase Analyst agents to do an in-depth review of existing admin functionality as well as user interface integration with that API functionality, and then review the entities and identify what needs to be done. I don't need super complex admin functionality, but just basic admin functionality for the app is needed. We just started working on this project, so I do need your help. Launch these agents to do a review and then create a README. For example, I'm not trying to create a bunch of complex administrative capabilities. I'm just trying to get the basics done. All right, so what is this saying? Is this user is successfully redirected? Launch 3 Codebase Analyst agents to review even further. Create a README with a structured plan of what needs to be fixed that ensures that you do not break functionality, but fix the issue at hand, and then use one Agent B coder to actually implement the fix. All right, you guys get what I'm doing. All right, launch this here. Also, again, I do have 3 Claude Code free guest passes, so I can do like /passes to share. If anybody wants, so it says share a free week of Claude Code with friends. If you guys want a free pass for a week, just let me know. Deanne said that OSS 120B is one of my daily for text-to-text. It looks like it's a really fast model, isn't it? So yeah, let me know, guys, in the Discord. You know, if you guys have been around. I mean, here's the thing. I actually saw somebody, Frozon, said something just about, he said this, actually, I wanted to address it. He said, I think that the mention of that, you know, I don't have unlimited funds, compensation won't be great, garbage in, garbage out, what's the incentive, hype? So I wanted to address that because I think it's an interesting point. So like, as I said, it's like, hey, the compensation on the UGC team isn't going to be that great, and I'm fine with saying that, right? And I think that the perspective of like, hey, if you want to be a part of a team, if you want to be a part of a community, if you want to actually build a future and be part of something greater, it's not always about the money, right? And that may sound weird, but hey, it's like, you guys know I'm not monetizing, I'm not taking sponsors, and that's just my approach to things. And some people will share that approach, some people will share that philosophy, and some people won't. So yes, if you're all about money, if that's all you care about, then probably the UGC team is not gonna be where it's at for you. But the thing is that I will say this, the people that are on this UGC team that are able to perform, yes, you will be compensated. You're not gonna be paid like $200 a week, but you will be compensated fairly, and you will basically gain significant trust and responsibility from myself, other moderators, and the community as a whole. And like I said, we're at the very beginning stages of what this is going to end up becoming. So to just address that briefly, it's like, hey, if you're all about money, which I don't think is a good approach to take in life in general, then you probably shouldn't be interested in joining the Bridgemine UGC team. But if you're interested in being a part of something greater and being part of this community and building the future together and turning this project into something real that proves what's possible with AI, then I definitely suggest, if you believe in that mission, then I would suggest that you join the UGC team. But if you don't, if you're in it for only compensation and money, then probably don't join. And I think that the approach that I take to things, just in general, is that ultimately money is the scoreboard. It's not the mission. And I think that if you focus too much on money, just in general, it's not going to work out as well for you, just like in the long run, right? Like, let's say that if I started this series, right? If I started vibe coding until I make $1 million, and I said, hold on, I'm losing my voice. Prime Zeku said, how can I join the UGC team? I want to maximize this project with everything I can. Send me a DM on Discord. Let either Linux, J35, or Jesse, one of the moderators, know. Okay, the official Deadman, sorry. It isn't recognizing the plan I paid $20 for. It still only shows starter plan and will not allow me to do anything else. Also, nothing will connect except for YouTube. Let me look into this, official Deadman. So I can change your plan. Would you ping me in the Discord and let me know who you are so we can talk privately, and then I'll get it figured out so I can get like your email and stuff and get this sorted for you. I appreciate you for being a paid subscriber. Thank you. Aperium said, well said about money. Aperium said, moreover, you are getting ViewCreator account, most powerful. Yeah. Anvil said, Anvidegad said, intellectual gain is greater than financial gain. Agreed. It's a marathon, not a race, 100%. Yeah, Frozon, I'm just sharing my perspective, and you can disagree, and I think that you have some valid points as well. I just think that, yeah, I mean, there's people that understand it, there's people that don't agree with it, and I think that what I'm looking for is I'm looking for people that do understand it, right? So, I totally agree with you. I can see what your perspective is, and I don't disagree with it, but I also would say that I think that there's another way of thinking that I have just chosen to follow, which is, yeah, I think that working towards a higher mission and a higher purpose is very worthwhile. And there's some people that believe in that. There's some people that will want to pursue things like that, and there's others that don't. And I think that from my perspective, there's a lot of people that think that they'll do something, and in my experience, if you do something and there's an immediate payoff, usually long term, the payoff is actually lower than something that doesn't have a payoff in the immediate term. Like, for example, I've been working for 104 days straight. I've been going hard. I mean, I'm losing my voice. I've been working through sickness. I mean, it doesn't matter how I feel. I show up regardless, and I grind as hard as I can. And that will pay off. Right now, it's not paying off. I'm actually losing money. And, I think that if I continue to move forward and continue to push through all the difficulties and the obstacles, and we build this community, then yeah, I think that there will be a significant payoff down the line. I don't know what that will be. I expect there to be financial payoff down the line, but in the near term, there probably is not going to be much. Aditya, we're building ViewCreator. Are you still in uni? So I don't actually go to school anymore, but technically, yes. Also, why is Claude Code trending on X? Is that just a... Okay. Alright, what's this? Okay, great. Now use the agent B coder and implement. the fixes and the updates. Entity cover, and I'll just... All right, what's this here? Is this the best practice? How will this impact existing functionality? J35 said, don't watch the clock, do what it does, keep going, you got this, W. Let's go, J35. Official, I've got you. I'm gonna add you as a friend right now. We can talk. I am gonna be busy a little bit, but I definitely want to get this sorted out for you. Let me see here. All right, feedback. All right. Okay, cool. I just sent you a friend request. Yeah. All right, I just sent you a friend request. Add me, and then we'll piece of last said push-ups. Let's go, dude. Thank you. Let's do push-ups. Let's raise up the desk, guys. Let's raise the desk, and let's hit some push-ups. Also, what's this one doing? Okay, these two are working for us. Where's this one at here? Fix approach, skip turnstile for OAuth, remove captcha requirement for Google. Google already verifies humanity. Simpler. Oh, let's actually do that. Okay, that's recommended. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. All right, let's go, guys. All right, guys, let's go. We gotta get the energy flowing. All right, so these two are working. This one here runs list page. Okay, what is this doing? Also, now that we have this built, I think that we're good to deploy. Are we not? Let's let this fix, and then we'll also deploy to production. What's the set count? I actually am not counting the sets today. I'm just going randomly, but let's hit some pull-ups. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. Let's go. Energy back. Woo. How's your Claude code not compacting every second? I don't know. Woo. Okay. Yeah, I'm on the 20x plan. So, also guys, just as a reminder, our sub goal today is 14,500. But honestly, I think we're gonna blow past it. So we may have to set up a new one. We just got a new Pro Plan subscription. Let's go. I mean, guys, things are going to start really picking up. And if you think that this community is big now, and you think that this mission is big now, I mean, you do look at like what's basically like what's happening, and we have the biggest, fastest growing, most engaged vibe coding community on the internet. And there's a reason for that. And I think that, you know, everybody here knows about the mission that we're on. But this mission is going to get way bigger once we start generating significant amounts of revenue. Because let's say once we're at 20,000 in revenue, which I expect to be at in probably the first half of 2026, people are going to be like, whoa. And when I talk about building the future and proving what's possible, you know, what this is going to do, what this community is going to do, what this series is going to do, is it's going to show to people what you can actually do with AI and what's possible, right? So, hey, once you document an entire journey from going from day 0 to day, whatever it ends up being, let's say day 150 to make $10,000, right? People are gonna be like, oh, wow, this is possible, right? So I think that, when we talk about, hey, what's the mission? A big part of this mission is to prove what's possible. And it is exciting to see the pro users come in and the ultra users come in, because we haven't even started trying to market to our target audience. And with this launch of this UGC team, you guys are going to be a pivotal part of that. And that's the coolest thing about it, is that you guys are going to get to play a role in that. And that's why it's like, hey, when I talk about, hey, yeah, the compensation is going to be low, but it's going to be worth it if you are a believer in this mission and you want to help support this mission, right? And that's the thing, is it's like, there's been things that I've done in my life where, let's say I had to give up, let's say, immediate financial gain for a better opportunity down the line, right? And that's just something that you have to do in life. And if you guys want to help support this mission and be a part of this community, earn more responsibilities, and have better opportunities down the line once this community goes absolutely viral, then yeah, if you join the UGC team, be a part of something greater. And I'm just being like totally open and upfront. Like, yeah, like if you guys do, 30 X posts or 30 Instagram posts, I can't give you guys like $100 for that, right? So we're gonna have to correlate it with some type of compensation based on whether it generates sales, maybe an affiliate program. We'll figure it out. But yeah. I just had somebody in DMs say that he's going to be with you until the end, no payment needed. And that's the type of mindset that we need on the team, just to be a part of the mission, right? And if being a part of this mission is not great enough for you, I understand. All right, here's a couple things from Super Combo Gamer while these agents are running. Check this out, guys. So he highlighted a couple things. So this is the hallucination rate. So check this out. Here's where Gemini 3 Flash is. So it has a very high hallucination rate. Here's where Gemini 3 Pro is. Here's where Gemini 3 Flash is. I didn't know that Claude 4.5 Haiku had such a low hallucination rate. That's surprising. So you can see here that, the Claude models are low in hallucination. And these Gemini models are a little bit higher in hallucination, which I do notice personally. So just a note that Gemini 3 Flash is very high in hallucination. Super Combo, shout out to you. Thank you for sharing that. All right, so this looks good. Run the test suite for the API and fix any failing tests. Am I using Cursor? I'm not using Cursor right now, but in the background, yes, I do use Cursor. I have a Cursor Ultra plan, but it's right here. This looks a lot better. We're starting to get to a better point with this. Man, I'm losing my voice. Suck it up and grind. Let's go. Kev, show it's all on AWS. Okay, verification. Yes, verify everything. And also implement testing for the features that you created on both the API and the front end. All right, I have a ton of DMs right now of people that are interested in joining the UGC team, so I am reviewing them right now. $30 DMs. Appreciate you guys. Again, if you're interested in joining the UGC team, either reach out to me personally or one of our moderators, Linux, J35, Jesse. Yeah, it's AWS. Yeah. Kev Show said, you just using RDBS for the database? Yeah, I'm using Aurora. I have an Aurora database. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people from India. Sharvesh, can you show how what? All right, so this looks good. So we're gonna have to deploy this here. I think we're ready. Let's let this do its tests. Let this do the test, and then we're gonna deploy this. I mean, honestly, I actually think we're good to deploy now. Let's deploy right now. Just because we need these builds to be, we need this patched here. Also, shout out to NS for finding that bug. It was a bug associated with the turnstile key. You didn't need to do turnstile with Google OAuth. Google OAuth handles that natively, so. Okay. Looks like we are ready to deploy. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's deploy all this now to production. And we should be able to test the TikTok integration now. It failed on the last build. We still are not at the point yet where we have TikTok. We have not had a working TikTok post go out, and this actually should be the final update that we're gonna make. Let's see here. New pull request, this one here. Let's do it. Once we get our first, that's gonna be a huge W this stream. Getting our first TikTok post published is gonna be huge. Also, guys, if you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We have 214 people watching, 341 likes. At 500 likes, I am gonna be doing a cold plunge. So make sure you guys like the video. We're gonna be going for 6 hours today, so we're only about a little bit over halfway through the stream, barely halfway through. I mean, the thing is that I just love doing this. You know, I love grinding, I love showing up and being a part of this community. And like I say on my streams, it's like, hey, you know, this is not, I do not want to take the approach of like, I'm the master and you guys are the students. You know, we're all a community, we're learning together, we're learning from each other. I learn from you guys probably more than you guys learn anything from me. And there's also people in our community that are way better vibe coders than I am. So it's just great to be a part of the BridgeMind community. If you haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. That's where our community hangs out. That's where we learn from each other. And that's why, like, literally, I think our community responds to new model releases and basically new workflows. Anything that's new, we are on the cutting edge of that. And that's a huge goal of this community, is to be on the cutting edge of this AI revolution and to build the future together. So if you haven't joined, make sure you do so. I'm going to give a quick shout out to newly joined members. Let me see here. Let me pull up the Discord, go to the welcome, and see who's joined recently. So we're up to 1,679 members. Big shout out to, 1,693 members. Guys, we're about to hit 1,700 members. I don't know if you guys see this, but we're up to 1,693. Big shout out to Turbulence, Sai, Makeel, Pizza Dev, Wisdom, Deadman, Neo, Aumize, Bill MK11, WAP42. Welcome to the community, guys. Let's keep going. We're not going to stop, guys. Let's go. Okay, let's go to the API. Did this deploy yet? It's usually, I just want to make sure that it deployed successfully. The last one failed because of a failing test. We should have it. Let's go to actions here. So this is building right now. Let's hit some push-ups while we're waiting, guys. Let's go. Let's go, chat. How does the FBI cam work? I basically have an iPhone that's on Bluetooth. Sour, let's go. W's in the chat, let's get it. Also, so this is building. This is gonna be our TikTok test. I'm very interested to see if this actually will work. Also, guys, we are getting really close to our sub count goal for the day. We're up to 1,400. Wait, sorry, 14,000. 14,486. Sorry, 1,400 was not that long ago. So, Rick said, I met Cursor allowing you to run sub-agents from Codex on Gemini on your code. Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. Sour said, I hope I can be able to do this like this one day. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, all it takes, it's like, hey, the phrase of today is that effort is greater than ability. And the thing is, I'll give you guys an analogy. Hey, if you show up to the gym, right? If you do your push-ups and you show up and you're training, right? Physically, and you're eating healthy, it's a science equation. You know for a fact that you're gonna get in really good shape. Like if you're not in good shape, hey, you need to think about, am I putting in effort? Am I putting in effort in the gym? Am I putting effort doing like push-ups or pull-ups or whatever you do, running? Am I putting in the effort? Am I eating healthy? And if you do those things, you're probably gonna be in pretty good shape. Now there are some outliers, so there are different things, but in general, I see it as a scientific equation. If I put in the effort, I'm going to get the results. And it's the same thing with what we're doing here. If you wanna get good at vibe coding, you wanna get good at AI, then all you have to do is you have to use it pretty much every day, and you have to use it a lot. And over time, you will start to understand the patterns and the skill of being an AI engineer or of being an agent orchestrator, which I call it. And, everybody can do this. What model and app are you using? I'm using Warp, Claude Code, Codex, Cursor. I'm using everything. But I will say that, this Gemini 3 Flash model that we got today is pretty good. I do want to test a couple more things on it. I mean, just from the perspective of like, hey, the hallucination rate at 91% is definitely something to be a little bit wary of, right? But in general, hey, I mean, that's a pretty good model that's affordable. Let's go check up on this here and see if this is done building now. All right, still building, so we'll be able to test this in just a second. I am not planning on open source. J35 said, just to let all of you know, BridgeMind is not affiliated with any crypto tokens. Already someone has Bridge tokens on Soul Pump from sending people DMs. Yeah, I'm not associated with any crypto tokens, guys, so if you see that, just ignore it. It's a scam. All right, still deploying to production here. All right. What's other goals for today? I mean, really, this that we're about to test is like really important. I think if this works, this is a big accomplishment. So this is still deploying. We'll see how this deploys. 5 minutes and 43 seconds. So this is almost done. Let's check up on those Codex agents. This one here. All right. How'd this one do? Make sure that the llms.txt file is properly updated. Okay, so somebody just asked, explain the current project that you're working on. So, okay, so this did deploy. So I'm just gonna do a quick overview of ViewCreator for anybody that's new here. I do see we have 254 people watching. So I'll give you kind of, guys, the quick pitch of ViewCreator and why I created it and what we're all about, what the vision actually is. So, the slogan of ViewCreator is virality on autopilot. That is the main slogan, virality on autopilot. So this is a tool that you can use to go viral on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and X while you sleep. So what you can use this tool for is you can use it to set up agentic workflows that are able to actually create, publish, and post content for you on autopilot. So these agents that I have here, for example, this one right here, you can see that this one's scheduled to go out 7 times every day. And if you guys see like shorts or anything from my channel that's related to shorts, clips, that's all being created and deployed by my BridgeMind agent here. I only had to set it up once. Here's what it looks like. Like if I click edit, this is it. It just has a start, it goes in my content bank, and it's able to publish. And this uses best practices for content creation. And the reason that my channels have done so well is because I've integrated ViewCreator at a fundamental level to be able to create content at scale automatically and to post and publish content at scale. And there's a bunch of frontier AI that's integrated into this platform that allows me to create, that allows me to edit, that allows me to post, that allows me to transcribe, that allows me to manage all of these different platforms. For example, I can manage everything associated with my YouTube channel. For example, let's say here, this description, these tags, this thumbnail, this was all created using tools on ViewCreator. You know, we have a thumbnail generator, title generator. So if you're a creator or if you are a person that is doing anything on social media, this is actually probably one of the best tools to be using now. And what we want to test now that this is deployed, this looks like it's deployed, so we're going to test this. So this agent here is a big test. It's called ViewCreator 2.0. And if I go to the last run, we've been working on some updates because we just got approved and verified for TikTok. And we had to update some code to make sure that you know, it would be able to post on TikTok. So we're going to test that here in a second. Also, guys, we're only 9 subscribers away from our goal of today, 14,500 subscribers. So if you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. But yeah, I mean, if I go to my channel, for example, like let's even X out of this, look at the last 48 hours, you know, 43,000 views. And how do you guys think that I'm doing this as a single person? I'm not doing any content creation, like in terms of like editing videos. I just have it running on autopilot. If we go to my content and we go to shorts, look at my shorts. Look at this. All of these were created using ViewCreator. This one got 5.8 thousand views, and this one got 123 likes, and it was literally created and published using ViewCreator on autopilot. So we're gonna test this. This is actually kind of a big moment. Everybody cross your fingers here. I want to just run this agent, and it may fail since we did update some things, but let's just everybody cross your fingers and let's run this. So this is how an agent runs, and execution failed. Okay, so it failed. Okay, so there is a reason for this. It's because we actually don't have any suitable content for this agent. So we're gonna have to go to, let's actually create a fresh agent here, okay? So what you do is you can go to profiles and you can go to, for example, BridgeMind here, and I can go to my content bank, okay? And if you go to my content bank, hey, the reason that this didn't post is because I have no content in my content bank that hasn't already been published. So do you guys see all this? How it hasn't been, it's all been posted. So what I can do is I can go to the clipping agent and I can go here. And for example, let's say that I want to clip my latest video about Gemini 3 Flash, right? I mean, I think that it's going to be a big, everybody's going to be searching Gemini 3 Flash. I know it's something that's in demand now because the model just came out. Here's my vibe coding with Gemini 3 Flash video. We made it on stream, and I can just, you know, paste this in here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a bunch of clips using this. So I'm gonna post this in here. I'm gonna say, hey, auto detect clips, 24 minutes. Let's generate clips. Now, I will say this will take a couple minutes to run, so we're gonna have to wait for these clips. So in the meantime, let's just go to this one here. And right here, we can go here and we can go to this one here, and we can click select all clips and click add to content bank. And this will move all of our clips to the content bank, okay? And we're gonna move them there. Now, there is a couple things I'm kind of having in the back of my mind. Can you show connecting to socials, setting things up? Yeah, so you do that by going to connect socials. So it did add 5 clips to content bank. So connecting socials, I have my TikTok's accounts connected. I have my YouTube, my Instagram, my Facebook. But right now, I don't want to go through that process, but yes, you can just add an account and select which platform you want to connect. Now remember, with Instagram, these are only Instagram business accounts. That's the only thing that you can do. Yes, it's already in production with over 1,400 creators on the platform. So let's go over here and let's confirm that that actually did upload to that content bank. Now I did kind of click off of it, so let's just confirm. Okay, so it did. Now there could be an issue here that's in the back of my mind. If it happens, we'll address it. But I have a thing in the back of my mind that I'm thinking about. But let's go here, and I want to go here and I want to see, like, hold on. So let's go back to this agent and click, okay, yeah, so this is the issue there. That's why I was doing it wrong. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's run this agent. Everybody cross your fingers, basically. This could work. The only issue, I am thinking of one thing, but this should go. We should have fixed, so this is the video that's selected, so you can see it selected one video from the content bank. And remember, this video was created using the AI clipping agent, and now it's going to be able to take that video in, process everything about that video, and then create the metadata associated with each. So right now it's saying publish to 4 of 4 platforms. Let's confirm that it actually did that, though. If it did, this is the first time that any ViewCreator agent has run and completely updated this. NS, you can send bugs in. Yeah, send bugs in the Discord. Yeah, if you guys find bugs, because there are a lot of pending changes, so you know, expect bugs. But look at this. So if you go to ViewCreator, this is where you guys should be posting in bugs. ViewCreator bugs right here. So NS, you know, you can't connect TikTok. Okay, NS is already one step ahead of me. Can't connect TikTok. Okay, I'll look into that. All right, so publish to all 4. Let's refresh and just confirm here. Okay, so TikTok to publish videos through ViewCreator. Okay, so we're getting another issue with TikTok. So we're gonna have to review this. Okay. Oh, it may be the client key. We may have the wrong client key pasted into our production environment. Because do you guys see that this is saying to publish through? What does this even say? Oh. Oh, I must not have the correct keys set. Okay, I actually do know why this is happening. We must not have our keys connected correctly. So shout out to NS, appreciate you. All right. King over on Twitch said, why does everyone hate AI? I don't think everybody hates AI. I just think that, like, people are not yet, like, people say that AI is a bubble. Also, we did fix our Facebook issue there. So it's going out to Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, but it did not go out to TikTok because I think that we set potentially our... Oh, shoot. Hold on. All right, let's see this here. So for example, we ran that agent, right? So here's the post that just went live. Okay, to publish videos through... Okay, I'm interested in why I got that. Is it not... This is a temporary requirement. Is it using the sandbox? It may be, I'm assuming that it's using the sandbox keys still, is why we're getting that. You need to set your TikTok account from private to public. No, that's not it. It's saying, so this is saying it's, so the reason it's saying that is because it thinks that, I think I'm using the wrong keys, because the difference between having an approved and verified TikTok account versus one that's in production is that when you have one in production, you can actually post to public accounts. And the issue that NS is having of it not being able to connect makes me wonder. I think that it is associated with us not having the correct keys set. So I just want to check to make sure that we have the correct keys. I hope that we have the incorrect keys, because if we don't, then that is gonna actually be an underlying issue. So everybody cross your fingers that I just set these wrong, but I thought okay, G6. Oh, okay. Phew. All right, guys. So I have my keys set wrong. I have my client secret key set wrong. So, phew. I was a little bit nervous there. Okay, perfect. All right, so my client secret key. Okay, nice. All right, W's in the chat, guys. We are good. All right, so I just, I'm going to update this now. So I'm going to update the task, and then we're going to rerun this. So I'm going to update the task in AWS, and then I'll be able to rerun. And we don't even have to push any code for this. This was a environment key issue, so we should be good. What's your experience as back-end or front-end dev before you start vibe coding? So yeah, so a lot of people know this, but I started getting really into software development about 3 years ago. I have hundreds of certifications on Codecademy. I'm self-taught. I used Codecademy to learn initially, and like literally, if you guys go onto my channel, you guys can see, it's kind of funny to look back at now, but I just shared this so that people could kind of know where it all started. And it started before this, but I was doing this, so if you guys go back here, I actually posted a video from, what is this, September 5th, 2023, so over 2 years ago now. And this was a video of me in my college dorm room working on Codecademy, teaching myself how to program, and that's how I learned. I used Codecademy. So for those of you that don't think I know what I'm doing, or come in and cook me, you can go back to this video and see that I learned from the beginning. You know, you can even, guys, you can actually see me writing code. Look at this, watch this. This is gonna be crazy. This is crazy. All right, so this is what it looked like when I used to write code. Look how fast this is, guys. What do you guys think? You guys think that's faster than vibe coding? Crazy. So yeah, so that was from over 2 years ago. Okay, so this now is up and running. Quick question, will it be possible to connect more than 5 accounts in the future? So you can only connect 5 accounts on Pro. If you want to connect up to 15 accounts, you can use Ultra. And if you want to connect up to 100 accounts, you can use the business plan. But that's why everybody on the UGC team is going to get a business plan. Neterf said, yeah, no, I wouldn't worry about that. Yeah. All right, so this is running. The task is spinning up. We should be able to test this. So let's make a new agent. So I'll just kind of show you guys like how you make these agents, right? So we're going to create a new agent, and this one is just literally going to be for short videos, just for TikTok. We're just going to use BridgeMind. We're going to run it once, okay? And this has changed a bit. Oh man, the styling here, that's not good. You guys see this styling issue? Oh, come on. All right, hold on. Let's update ViewCreator 2.0. All right, hold on. I'm literally losing my voice bad. Let's go here, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna only target the TikTok account. So I'm gonna remove these so that we can run this, but only run it on TikTok, just so we don't, get banned by. All right, that looks good. All right, also this styling needs to be way better. Spetnaz, what's up? Yeah, before versus after bridge masking. No, the Git is not public, no. Linux, okay, so somebody over on Twitch said, why does everyone hate AI? And I actually want to read Linux's response, since he's a respected member of the community. He is our community manager. He was actually the first person, our first moderator, the first person to basically get involved in the community. So he's the community manager. He's a great guy. But he said this. He said, fear of the unknown, the assorted issues with jobs. And yeah, there are reasons, valid ones, but it's out of the box. There is no going back. So we may as well adapt and use it. Besides, AI is awesome for some things like coding. Yeah, well said, Linux. Yeah, I'm losing my voice, but it's all right. Draken, welcome. Good to see you. All right, so this is, I just want to confirm that the tasks are spinning up in ECS. I want to make sure that the new EMV vares are set. It looks like they're set and running, so we are good to test this. So let's just click Run Agent, and this should be accepted because the last issue was it was using our old environment variable keys. So this should work. If it doesn't work, L in the chat. But if it does work, this is actually the first TikTok to ever get published on ViewCreator. So big W's in the chat if this goes out. All right, it's pending. And then I'm gonna open up my TikTok here. Also, guys, quick thing. We did just hit 1,700 members in our Discord community. So W's in the chat for 1,700. Appreciate all you guys. That's huge. Oh, man. What the heck? All right, L's in the chat. Is this the same issue? That should not be happening. Huh. Yeah, I use AWS because AWS is scalable, enterprise grade. So if you do want to, if you have a big vision like the one that we have, starting on AWS is a good go-to. All right, so I actually don't know. This should be working. Since I now have the, okay, so 100% the keys that were being used. Do I have to reconnect my... Hold on, let's try something. So let's go back to Connect Socials and it's possible that okay, you know what's possible? It's possible that we connected these with the sandbox keys and that now, if we now connect, that this will work. And it will be connected not with the old sandbox. Yes, okay, I think this is the issue. I think this is the issue. So let's try this again. Because I think that if it connected with the sandbox keys, it's still using the sandbox keys. Let's see. Let's run this again and see if that was the problem. Because I would have connected those accounts with the sandbox. Let's see, guys. I have AI, Scott. Scott asked, as a coder, I'm curious, how much do you fix with code and how much do you have AI fix? So hold on. Oh, I disconnected it. Sorry, guys. So I don't do any coding myself anymore. Okay, there we go. All right, let's run this again. Oops. Swarup said, can I edit your video? I mean, sure, man. If you want to edit it, I don't know what that'd be for, but... the official Deadman said we should put up a prompt agent channel in the Discord. Let others share and build. Also, what would be your thoughts of introducing things like connecting the NAN to AI agents like Sora, for example? What do you mean, inside of the Discord? All right, here we go, guys. All right, everybody, fingers crossed. If this works, this is the first post that will have successfully gone out for ViewCreator to TikTok. And this is actually a massive milestone for us because this documents the beginning of ViewCreator 2.0 and the successful launch of ViewCreator 2.0. So let's refresh and see. Oh, man, I just hyped that up and it failed. It's still giving me this? How do I deploy an app using Vercel? You can easily just hook it up to a GitHub branch. Hold on here. This should not be happening. I think that it's a because this here is that to publish videos through ViewCreator, your TikTok account must be set to private. Opening TikTok app settings, privacy enable, private account. This is a temporary requirement while our app undergoes TikTok's review process. So this shouldn't happen because we're now using the production keys. So I don't understand why it's happening. It shouldn't be happening. So we got to get to the bottom of this. Also, if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. The goal of today was 14,500 subs, but we've already blown past that. We're at 14,536, so I think the new goal should be 14,600. And I am going to do a cold plunge at 500 likes, so once we get there, I will. Okay, WDN said push to GitHub, connect to Vercel, and get a hobby plan. Yeah. Because we're using development, yeah. So that's the reason why. So the reason it's saying this, and this is why it's like, this is why I don't get is I'm using production keys. So I don't understand is, you know, app details. I mean, I can go to credentials and see. I'm already there. I mean, why am I getting this error in production? I have been verified on TikTok and I have set my environment variables in my ECS task definition to use the keys that are associated with the production sandbox, as you can see here in the screenshot. Why am I getting these errors still? Review the code. I mean, sure up. I don't really do like the content creation thing, so it's funny. Like, I don't know. I don't really do content creation, so I don't make money off of YouTube, so I'm not really interested in video editing. All right, so I'm gonna drop that in. This is a weird issue because it should be working. Alright, I don't want this to reveal my EMV keys. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's hard-coded. Wow. I think it may be hard-coded to use private accounts. Shout out to Linux. Thank you, man. I see you, bro. Thank you. All right, it looks like it's hard-coded. So look at this. So it says that it found the issue. Wait, hold on. Unaudited client can only post to private accounts. Wait, help me understand this. It requires an audit? Oh, shoot. I have been verified, so I don't understand why this is not allowing me to publish. Hold up here. I think that, is it this here? Oh, geez. All right, guys, I may have some bad news. All right, do you guys see this? Hold on. So it says content posting API. So it says direct post, and it said posted content will be subject. Oh geez, so I think this is what it's talking about here. Dang, I wish I saw this earlier. I hope that this is like immediate and we don't have to go through like a verification process to do this. That would not be good. Yeah, see this? So this is, I think, what it may be the issue. What's my favorite AI for coding? Definitely Claude Code and Claude Opus 4.5 right now. Review this screenshot. Is this what needs to... do I need to apply for this? Is this the source of my issue? That's funny. No, Mike. I think it's this here. Oh my gosh. What? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, jeez. All right, so it looks like we need to go through additional verification. I don't know if his brother Codes is here, but so yeah, that's not great. Man. What I don't understand is that I've already been verified by TikTok. Review this screenshot here. So we got verified, but we're still unaudited. So they need to do an audit. My app has already been approved, and you know, I now have production mode turned on, so I'm just confused as to what is happening here. Hold up here. This is an L. That's all right though. I'm in my early 20s. Yeah, I mean, the thing about TikTok is, okay, so let's just read what it says. All right, so it says TikTok has multiple approval layers. So approval type, status, what it grants. App review, you have this as of 12/12/25. App can go live, use production credentials. Direct post API audit not yet applied. Removes private accounts only restriction. Oh my gosh, this is... Okay, WDN said unaudited API clients can only post content with self-only privacy, meaning only the account owner can see it. Additionally, all user accounts using an unaudited client to post must be set to private. Wow. Ooh. All right. Well, let's go through the process of doing this. How many supporting documents do we need? The notification you're showing is for the general app review. This is what allows your app to be in production or live mode. The direct post API audit is a separate additional review specifically for lifting the publishing restrictions. Look back at your previous screenshots. That apply link is still there, which means you haven't yet applied or been approved for the direct post audit. Okay. Yeah, that does suck. I mean, that's all right. Go back to the content posting API section, click the red apply link, complete the direct. Okay. How long does it typically take for this process to be completed? Yeah, I need the audit. Jeez. All right. Dan said some context. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, TikTok. All right, so here's the context from WDan. Yeah, so step 4 is now what we're dealing with. So once your app is approved and you've successfully tested your content posting API integration, you must undergo a separate compliance audit to lift the private posting restriction. This verifies adherence to TikTok terms of service. Contact TikTok support via their support form to initiate this process and to request user cap increases. Oh, Neek, what's up, man? All right. I wish we knew about this sooner. That's all right, though. That's what happens when you're in the arena. Also, guys, we have never broken 300 watchers before. So if you guys are watching, make sure that you like and subscribe so that we can get 300 watchers. Right now, we're at 278. I think we can set a new record today. Let's hit it, guys. Let's go. What are the biggest things that they look for in this audit? Like, what are things that may cause you to get denied, or what are the things that are needed to be accepted? Do a web search for this to gain a complete understanding of it, and also do this all in the context of our project. Yeah, everybody, W's in the chat. I think if we blow up the engagement, we can get 300 people in here. But right now we're at 269. We're only 31 away, so we can definitely do it, guys. Let's go. All right, ViewCreator Critter UI, and then I'm gonna drop in. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Let's do an Ultra Think. Be clear and concise in your response. Yeah. Ian said then after you get approved, they still do more audits. That's insane. MD Tron said 280 watching. Motion is only getting bigger. I remember the days of 50 only watching. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, TikTok, this is, you know, this is what happens when you're in the arena, guys. Yeah. It's all right. Yeah, I think the audit is to prevent spam, probably. So I just want to review, like, hey, I mean, man, TikTok is the worst. I mean, our goal is to launch ViewCreator 2.0 on January 1st. This explains why TikTok wasn't being able to be used. Do you have a preferred model for everything, or switch models based on different tasks? I use a lot of Claude Opus 4.5, but yeah, I mean, let's just review this and see. Okay. Yeah. All right, so I just want to go through this a little bit and see just like what this actually looks like. Hold on, I'll show you guys this here. Hold on, I just want to make sure there's nothing. All right, so here's what it is. So there's this, and we'll document all this so that we can have AI help us. But there's this here. There's this here. Let's just do this. And then there's this. So please upload a screen recording of the post to TikTok experience, user experience in your integration. Please list the API response data fields that your API client will save in its database. Oh my gosh. I mean, at this point, should we... Man, I don't know. Should we look at a third-party API for TikTok integration? Yeah, do what you can do to keep improving or finish what you need to do. I mean, it's not like we can't launch without TikTok, but yes, TikTok is a big thing for us. It's all right. All right, so let's pass these screenshots in and just see. Okay, so here are the forms that I'm looking at in the process for submitting for this audit. Would you now do a complete breakdown of your thoughts and what I can do on my end to set this up for the best outcome possible? I mean, I'm pretty sure I have a business contact from TikTok. They always call me. I'm gonna see here. Can I call them? Let's see if we can call TikTok. I mean, that's just it's probably a completely different, it's probably a different setting. Okay, it's all right. Do you think they will allow your product as you post automated content? I think you should see a third party. You might need it. what are the best third-party APIs that I can integrate with as a developer so that I can post from my application to TikTok? Also, guys, we're only 25 subscribers away from 14,600, so if you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. What's your setup? It's this here. I got a studio, and then, all right. So their official API, obviously. So yeah, I mean, later is one. I mean, that's one that we've known. Later.dev, get late. So their pricing is this. Yeah, Yusuf, 100%. Yeah, today you need TikTok. Most people. All right, guys, we're about to break 300 watchers for the first time ever. We're only 2 away right now. But yeah, so if you're just joining us, you know, what we're working on right now is we have to go through an additional layer of verification for TikTok, which is a little bit, it's not necessarily discouraging, but it's just that, you know, we have ViewCreator working, and, you know, we kind of just found, hey, we do have an additional layer that we're going to have to go through. So we can decide, hey, do we want to integrate and go through the process, which obviously probably is the smart way because we do already have it working. But yeah, I mean, what we're getting now is technically we have not been audited by them. So the question is, how long is it actually going to take? How long would you expect this to take to actually go through the auditing process and get audited and verified? I've already gone through the general review process. How long is this next step? That's fine. All right, let's see what this Claude agent said. What Claude subscription am I using? I'm using the $200 20x plan. Yeah, I get the spider thing a lot. Yeah, it may take several days to 2 weeks on their site. Okay. I'm using Whisperflow for audio to prompt. Okay. So here's what they say. So general app review. Oh my gosh. All right. So same day. Oh, wow. Oh, well, that's the submission. So TikTok review. So 1 to 2 weeks, it says. Okay. Okay, so the piece that last said, I think it might just be to check that you don't post bad stuff. So it says fix interaction settings. So yeah. If you guys are new around here, you know, software development is changing, and it's no longer about understanding syntax, but rather the big picture. And it's about understanding how to use AI agents in your workflow. That's the future of software development. And if you guys have watched this series and you stay up to date with it, you guys know how I work, and you guys know what this future looks like and what it is. And yeah, I think that this is just another thing that we're going to have to go through in terms of getting this approval done. It's nothing that we did in our code. It's just that this is another layer of approval. So we do want to get this knocked out today. I want you to launch 5 code-based analyst agents to do an in-depth review of our existing TikTok integration and to do a complete review and to create a README with things that we should do before we submit for this audit to ensure maximum odds of a successful submission that gets approved for this audit. I want you to search the internet and identify the best things that I can do, both in the code as well as in my videos that I create. And I want you to create this README that should have some code improvements in both the API as well as the UI, and then some acknowledgement of what I should do for a successful review. Okay, so this one's going to launch 5 code-based analyst agents. All right. So this is going to launch 5 of these agents. You guys know that this is a significant improvement of what you can do, because pretty much what this is able to do is, rather than running a singular agent that just does the entire task, it's able to launch multiple agents that do different things. So for example, this one's analyzing the TikTok API service, this one's analyzing the OAuth service, this one's analyzing the publishing UI, this one's analyzing the controller, and then this one's analyzing the front-end services. So yeah, Britton actually just made a really good point, and I think that that's what a lot of people are struggling with. So I'm going to read his comment because I think that it's a really good one that I want to just draw attention to. So he said, stuff like this gets me hot because I took the time to learn how to code. I spent almost 2 years learning how to code and have gotten really good at it. Yeah. So I think that this is a very big thing that we're seeing in the space now, is that people are a little bit upset that they invested time into basically a way of doing things that is now starting to get phased out. And you shouldn't be upset about that, right? You shouldn't get hot over it. You should just know that, hey, that's actually good that you learned that. That's actually good that you learned how to code, because you will actually be able to go way further than somebody that didn't have that knowledge, right? So the thing about agentic coding is that it's an extension of the developer. So I hear all the time people that don't understand who I am or my background, they come in and they're like, you don't know anything that's going on in the code base, you don't know anything, it's like, I get it all the time, and I usually don't even respond to it just because it's like, it's old, right? The people that watch me know how I operate, what I do, they know what the future is going to look like, they know what we've accomplished in the past 104 days, and we're all building the future together. But, I think that comment, just that, he's getting upset because he learned because you learned the how to code from scratch. There's nothing wrong with that. That shouldn't get you upset, because you are now more capable versus somebody that didn't do that, right? But the thing is I will say, just as my personal recommendation to you, is that I would start learning how to do agentic coding, because this is the future of software development. And you are going to be working with these AI agents. You're not going to be coding line by line anymore. If you go out 5 years, you have to see the big picture. And that's just what I'll recommend personally. So I understand where you're coming from. I think that you make a really good point, and I think that's why so many people are hating on vibe coding and agentic coding in general, is because they're like, hey, I spent years doing it this way, and you guys think that these AIs are just going to take over. And I don't think that they're necessarily going to take over, but yes, the way of software development is going to change. So I would recommend that you begin to adapt and to integrate these tools into your workflow, and to not take one side or the other, but just to try to maximize what's happening and to try to make the most of it, because this is changing the world. And yeah, that's all I would say to that. But yeah, so these are working now. All right, so all 5 agents have completed their analysis. So I'm gonna have to go through this process tonight and get this submitted. Yeah, I think security is something that people bring up a lot, but also they're not seeing this. Watch this. So I'm gonna launch. Codex. I'm gonna launch Codex. I'm gonna launch Claude. I want you to launch 5 security agents that will do an in-depth review of the API. I am having people say that AI is insecure or unsecure, and that this API is going to get hacked and it's going to cost me a ton of money. I need you to launch 10 API security agents that do a complete in-depth review of this application and will create a README file with an up-to-date report on the security of this API. Alright, so I'll just launch a bunch of agents here. I'm not going to launch another Claude one. This one's going to launch 10, so... Brother Codes, shout out to you. You didn't get approved for content posting for TikTok. Well, I have to go through an additional verification process, apparently. Brother Codes, maybe you could take a look at this. So here's what I'm seeing. So when I go to, here, check this out. Also, guys, we're about to get 1,000, whatever it is, 14,600. Let's go. So the issue that we were having is that, all right, let's go, 14,600. So let me go to TikTok developer and I'll just show you what I'm dealing with here. So I got approved, but now I'm having an additional issue, which is, and then you can see all of these agents running here. So check this out. So I got approved, but apparently I have to apply for an audit. Did you know about this, Brother Codes? So look at this. So I did get verified. You see this? So it says, content posting API. So by default, upload to TikTok is enabled, allowing you to upload content to TikTok as a draft for creators to further edit and post. So direct post. But then it says posted content will be subject to restrictions outlined in direct post API developer guidelines. To lift these restrictions, apply for an audit. And I didn't know that I had to go through an audit. So this is going to be an additional layer of verification. But I don't know, Brother Codes, if you're still here, what your thoughts are on this. But this was just discovered today. So a little bit discouraging that we're going to have to go through this. But I don't know what your thoughts are. If you had to do this as well, or... But yeah, definitely a little bit of a it's something that we're gonna have to do. Brother Code said that's confusing. Why is that? Thank you, Neek. Maya Hyan said, by the way, is the max plan more than enough to consume such a large amount of tokens? It's pretty good. The max plan is a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm actually doing right now, Brother Codes, is this agent is working on applying it, or, you know, complying with their standards. I'm just surprised because so maybe they have it different now where you first apply to video publish and then you apply to get direct post. But yeah, this is what I'm now experiencing right here. So we have to this is now the main focus of today, because I'm gonna have to make these videos and we're gonna have to get this submitted for approval tonight. Yeah, the candidate said, I'm surprised China has standards. Well, apparently, you know, the U.S. also owns a portion of TikTok now or something like that. So, well, one step back, 2 steps forward. Am I right? So, help me understand this. Is there a reason that I got this? Like, did I do something wrong in my initial submission, or is this standard? All right, so I have a couple agents working on security stuff here. But yeah, I mean, I think that this here is... So this is by design. So TikTok implemented this 2-tier system because spam prevention. They want to verify your UX before allowing mass publishing to public accounts. Brand safety, they need to ensure apps follow their content sharing guidelines. Gradual trust. Private account publishing lets you test while they verify your compliance. You followed the correct process. The apply for direct post audit step is simply the next required step that TikTok doesn't make oblivious until you encounter this error. Most developers hit this same wall. All right. So no, you didn't do anything wrong. This is standard TikTok procedure. All right, well, let's hit some push-ups, guys. Let's keep grinding. Let's make sure that this applies to the UI standard, and then I think that we have to make some verification videos. And honestly, I think let's just make them on stream. I mean, this is a critical part of what we need to do. So, all right, I'm gonna hit some push-ups. Let's go, guys. Let's go. go. Okay. All right. Launch another 5 code-based analyst agents and ensure that you go to the most up-to-date TikTok guidelines and documentations about this requirement, and make sure that we are set up for success. This means updating our API and our UI to ensure that we comply with their standards. Oh shoot, yeah. So if you guys are watching, we're gonna do a cold plunge at 500 likes. We're only 18 likes away right now. So if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. What are the best, hold on, let's see if we can actually find that, here. It's this link here. For example, this is a link that they gave me for this. I need you to do an analysis of existing functionality so that we may gain a complete, robust understanding of where current code is at right now and what needs to be done for verification. I want to set this up for success so that when we submit and we create these videos, that we will properly have the compliance with the UI standards that they are expecting. All right. Also, just as a reminder, I do have 5 of these Claude passes, or 3 of them. I have 3, right? Passes. Hold on. Do you guys know about this? So apparently I can give out Claude passes. So if anybody wants a Claude pass, I have 3 passes. So 3 guest passes I can share a week. I guess I just gave out my referral code. So, all right. Whoever wants to use my referral code, it's right there. I guess that I already exposed it. So if you guys want 1 free week of Claude code, there's 3 of them. Here's the link. You guys can just take it. I already exposed it on stream. So first early bird gets the worm, right? What's the word for it? I don't know. Here. All right. Appreciate you guys for all watching and supporting. You guys can go here and get your free week of Claude code. 500 agents on a $200 plan. Yeah. All right. Appreciate you guys. Sorry, I could have given that to like people that are more involved in the community, but I just exposed it on stream, so. Alright guys, remember, we've never hit 300 watchers before, so we're only 13 away. I want to see it happen today. I think we've got it. Alright, so it's going to launch 5 of these agents here. It did go to a lot of different... I guess this is just one, isn't it? Just fetched a bunch of them. Okay, we'll see here. Alright, let's see. Did people already snag it? Let's see. Let's do passes again. 1 left. There's 1 left. 2 people snagged it. Whoever the 2 people are, let me know in chat. Say I got it. Max, we've hit more than 300 watchers. Have we hit it on this stream? I haven't seen it. All right, there's 1 left. There's 1 left. It may be... Okay, 0 left. There's 0 left. So shout out to whoever got it. Appreciate you guys for watching and supporting the community. Oh shoot, we're gonna have to do a cold plunge here soon. Mr. Pipes, Mr. Big Pipe said he grabbed one. Let's go. Nice. All right. Oh, shoot. All right, we're at 503. So you guys know what that means. I'm going to have to do a cold plunge. So I would say that the biggest like update of this stream is that, hey, just this TikTok not working is definitely a little bit of it's a step back, because I was not expecting that. I wish I knew about this 5 days ago so we could have submitted immediately and we would have that clock ticking again. So High Ground said he got the first one. Hi, Dev said I did the 500. Let's go. So we do have 500 likes, so we're gonna do a cold plunge. We're gonna go to the FBI cam over here, and I'm gonna take you guys down to the garage, and we're gonna do a cold plunge. But I kind of want to get to a good stopping point before we do that, just so I can have full understanding of like, hey, what do we need to do? I mean, it's pretty simple what we need to do. We need to make demo videos, but we also need to make sure that our TikTok integration is fully like hooked up in a way that complies with the standards. Yeah, the referral link is no longer valid. I think people got them. So shout out to whoever got them. 0 left. Happy to help you guys out in any way that I can. All right, but guys, let's do a cold plunge. Let's do it. We'll be back. We'll be back here, and we'll be able to work on this after the cold plunge. But let's do it on man of my word. Let's do it. Hold on. Let me get my, I'm gonna get my swim trunks on. And then I'll be back, but I'll go change real quick, and then I'll be back. All right, you guys ready? All right, let me go here. All right, we'll be back up here, but let me... There we go. All right. Let's do it. All right, cold plunge time, guys. Let's go. All right, let me pull up the chat. Should be good. All right, here we are. Here's the cold plunge. Let's do a quick check. Let's see how chilly it is today. Usually I set it to about 41, which is pretty cold. Let's see. Yeah, 41 degrees. So it's really cold. Here's what it looks like. But yeah, this is something that really helps with mental toughness, being able to refresh your mind so you can work harder, longer, and more efficiently. But let me pull up the chat. Let's get some W's in the chat for the cold plunge. Let me pull up the chat real quick. Go 1 second. But yeah, here's the cold plunge. And let's see here. Here we are. All right. Linux said cold plunge, go burr, like and sub. Thanks Linux. All right, let me make sure this is actually set up correctly. We should be good to go here. All right, let's go, guys. Just want to make sure that everything's good on my end. Mac Blue said we need this in the office. Guys, what if we did vibe coding in the cold plunge though? That would be crazy, wouldn't it? All right, we're gonna do 2 minutes today. That's usually like the normal amount of time. Cold plunge is bad for testosterone? I don't know about that. All right, let's go. Set a timer for 2 minutes. All right, let's go, chat. Let's do it. All right, let's go. Did it. Woo. Let's go, chat. Cold. All right, let's get back to vibe coding, guys. And you know, the reason that the cold plunge is so great is because, you know, now we can get back to it. We're refreshed. We're ready to go. We can keep going. And you know, how long is this stream? You know, what, 4.5 hours maybe? I don't know. But it's like, hey, if you want to grind, if you want to be working incredibly hard, then I think it is important to keep the mind refreshed. And the cold plunges definitely help you do that. And they also are very good for mental toughness. So they are very hard. It's like, hey, if you've ever done a cold plunge before, you'll know. Also, maybe if we get to like 700 likes, we can do the piano today. But we'll see. We still have like about an hour and a half left or something like that. But all right, apparently Siri just added that to the list. But let's go in here. We're back. This is the lab. Let's go. That's what it looks like from my end. Looks like this one's still working. But hold on. I'll move this up here a little bit. All right. So let me go toss some clothes back on, and I'll be right back. But guys, we're gonna keep on grinding this TikTok. Yes, it's an obstacle, but just like every other obstacle that we faced in this journey, we're gonna obliterate it. So I'm gonna be right back, guys. Let's go. All right, what's up, chat? All right, let's get situated. All right, so let's see here. Would you like me to implement the critical fixes? All right, so for example, it says your demo video must show user connects account, privacy level drop down with no pre-selected value. User manually selects the privacy level. Okay, so these are the things that we must do. Okay, so this is going to get us ready to set up for a successful review for TikTok. And what I did here is I sent out 5 agents to go and look at the documentation. So for example, like it literally went to the developer docs for TikTok, and it went and it said, okay, here's all the information that it needs, and then deployed 5 of them. And they each analyzed different parts of the code base. Now you can see this is a heavy, is very expensive task. You know, that used about 500,000 tokens. So how many hours am I working on this nowadays? I mean, I work about 10 hours a day. It's just, I mean, I don't even see it as work. You know, it's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle. And, you know, everything is a lifestyle. This is my lifestyle. So there that is. I think this is good. So did it create a README? I just want to confirm. Where's the README at? Great work. Would you now create a README with all of these findings that has phased plans with all of this documented? All right, there we go. We're gonna create a README. Let me get my FBI cam set up, but this is gonna keep working. This is honestly the main focus of today at this point. I think that you know, hey, it was our agentic publishing and testing posting. Hey, we just found that this was I guess an additional step in the TikTok verification process that we didn't know about. So unfortunately, we just discovered it now. That's okay. You know, things like this happen. How much does 500,000 tokens cost? I mean, since I'm on the Claude Max plan, it's just included with my plan, so I'm not worried about it. But all right. Also, let's put up here, if we can get to 700 likes. 700 likes. I'll do piano. I'll do a piano performance. 700 likes equals piano. You guys know how it is. I haven't done piano in a while on the stream. So if we get to 700 likes, I'll do the piano performance. But yeah, I mean, let's make a README. Let's make a README. But let me get the FBI cam set up, and then we'll be good to go. All right, I'm back. Is this good? Let's see. All right, that's perfect. All right, cool. PNK Sound said 700 is easy. I don't know. I think 700 is doable. Mac Blue Screen just said it's pretty relaxing to watch this after a full day of meaningless meetings and some code reviews. Interesting to see this maximizing agentic coding. Yeah, let's go. All right, so I did create a README. Great, let's proceed. It's gonna auto compact here in a second. Yeah, subscriptions. If you can explain, what is vibe coding? So I think vibe coding, you know, a lot of people have, it's like, there's like a negative connotation that goes with it. And, you know, I think that vibe coding, how I see it, is it's a next generation. It's basically a next generation way of doing software engineering, where instead of coding manually line by line, instead you use agents, AI agents, to be able to do all of the coding for you, and you act as an agentic manager or an agent orchestrator. So you could do vibe coder or vibe coding, agentic coding are interchangeable in my opinion. And I think it's the future of software development. Bala, thank you. I'm happy that you're here. Yeah, there we go. That should fix it. No, I'm not really looking for investors. You make money through subscriptions, so people pay for your service, so like $20 a month. Alex just asked, is Gemini Flash a good model for coding? Yeah, I think it's a good model, especially affordable, if affordability is up there for you. This is just like a Serta chair. I've been a software engineer for 3 years. Like serious. I started programming a little bit when I was a teenager, but started taking it super serious when I was in college. My name's Matthew. MG Tron said that the new Gemini Flash model is going to be his main go-to when building. Also, we've been working on this mainly, but let's actually launch a better window here, and let's actually start to do some agentic coding, guys. Let's start to do some more tasks. Do an in-depth review of the API and the admin UI, and launch 3 code-based analyst agents to identify and review the database architecture, and then identify missing gaps in both the API and the admin UI of missing admin functionality. So, for example, this admin UI we just started working on, and we need to build features that admins will be able to use to manage ViewCreator. Launch these analyst agents to be able to review the existing code, and then create a README with proposed new features for admins and for plans to update the API and the admin UI respectively. So this is going to launch about, like, what did I say, like 3 agents or 5? Launch 3. Okay, so this is going to launch 3 code-based analyst agents. So that one's there. I need you to do an in-depth review of and I'm going to drop in the Creator UI. I need you to launch 3 code-based analyst agents with the Creator UI styling skill that are able to identify areas in the application that are currently not following the styling guidelines, and then to create a README, and then to use 2 agent vCoder agents to be able to update those places in the project that are not following the guidelines, make sure you use the Creator UI skill. All right, watch this one. I need you to do an in-depth review of the admin UI, and I actually need you to create a new skill in our Claude skills called admin UI. This skill will need to follow the guidelines of the project. I want to use ShadCN, and I want to use a modern responsive styling for this project, so make sure that you create the new skill. But I need you to launch 3 code-based analyst agents to be able to do an in-depth review of, and I'm going to drop in that project. And to create this skill respectively, I want the styling to use ShadCN, be modern, fully responsive. All right. All right, also we have 264 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Why not just learn to code instead of vibe code? So Coffee Man, that's a great question. So, you know, nobody is going to be coding in 5 years. It's all going to be done through these agentic coding. So it's actually better and smarter now to start agentic coding instead of like not using AI. So you do need to understand what you're doing, but there's also a lot of skill to agentic coding to be able to manage multiple agents at once. What needs to be done next? All right, sorry guys, I was eating a little bit. I'm done eating. So let's hit some freaking push-ups, and then let's finish off really strong. We've got way longer to go on the stream. If you guys are just joining us, we're just getting started. Let's get it, guys. Let's hit some push-ups. Let's go. All right, go here. So the next phase, this is the most critical remaining work. TikTok explicitly requires this API call. Okay. I want you to use the agent B coder agent and to code the phase 2 implementations. I'm also gonna add an ultra think there. Tyler, I've got a Claude 20x plan, and I get a lot of usage out of it. Yeah, Claude Code Max is like pretty much unlimited. I mean, let's check my usage for this session. I mean, I haven't gotten any warnings or anything, so I don't know where we're at. I mean, yeah, 14% used, 25% used this week, but my plan resets in 5 days, so we're on track. That looks about right. So yeah, I mean, I probably won't run into any, usage limits this week. What monitor is that? Which one? I've got like a, the curve one is I forget what the curve one's even called, but the other two are studio displays from Apple. All right, so this one here, connected account. No, I don't want No, so I don't want any new database entities. I just want you to look at the existing architecture and to identify what missing functionality in the API, for example, controllers that have the role guard and are only accessible to admins but can be used in the admin UI. I don't want to make any changes to the database architecture. I just want to look at what's being done currently and what potential features we could add that would allow admins to be able to better manage the application. I'm using Whisper Flow. Yeah, Whisper Flow for speech to text. Yeah, I'm dealing with multiple tasks at the same time. Yeah, I mean, just so for everybody new here, I get a lot of questions about like, are you an engineer? Are you a coder? So I didn't go to school. I didn't study CS, but here is my GitHub. You guys can see my GitHub. I've had 3,844 contributions in the last year. Here's 2024, and yeah, I mean, that's the last 2 years. Cool. Which one is this working on? Page styling violations, cool. Admin UI skill directories, right, nice. So this is actually creating a new skill, and then it's going to use that skill to be able to make updates. Yeah. AZ said 3,000 commits on GitHub is more valuable than a CS degree. Yeah. You know, it's interesting because, you know, for those of you that do know my story, you know, this is my third serious startup in the last 3 years. And, you know, BridgeMind as a whole is my third serious startup. And, you know, I've worked with some CS grads that were, let's say, a year out of college. And I know what it looks like. And all I'll say is this is, hey, you know, yes, you do learn a lot at university. I will say though, if you have to choose between somebody that did not go to university but has just been doing like literally self-taught projects and coding every day versus somebody that went to university and just went to class and got a 4.0, which one would you rather hire? I would take the person that's actually been working every day and programming every day all day long. And that's not to say like, oh, you know, look at me. People with CS degrees are bad. I'm more so saying that like, hey, if you are working on projects and you are grinding every day, like you are actually gonna get pretty good at that skill. So I just say that to say, hey, you know, let's all get better, right? That's why we show up every single day. Mac Blue Screen said CS is way too much theory. Tyler, ViewCreator.ai. Yeah. So I know there's a lot of people that are new. You know, things are kind of blowing up lately, but you know, ViewCreator.ai, over 1,400 creators are on the platform, and you know, MRR is at 500, and we're just going to keep it going. We are starting our UGC marketing campaigns on Friday with an internal BridgeMind team. As you guys know, if you're interested in joining that team, you can contact me personally in our Discord or Linux or J35. Somebody just dropped, yeah, if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, definitely join the Discord. That's where basically, I mean, we have the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet, and there's a reason for that. But yeah, if you haven't joined, there's a link in the description below, as well as one pinned in the chat, and I'm sure that Ahmad has one handy. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate you, man. All right, so let's do this. And I mean, this looks fine. Great work. I now need you to create a README with a plan with phases for all of this functionality and implementation. And then I need you to use 5 Agent B coder agents to actually code the plan. Make sure that the Agent B coder agents do not work on top of each other. Make them work on separate tasks. So something that's cool is that I've realized this week, an additional thing that I've added to my workflow is not just working on multiple Claude Code instances, but also working with different agents inside of the same chat. So this one, like I said, look what it can do. So it says, I'll create a phase implementation plan first, then launch 5 agent B coders working on separate non-overlapping tasks. So you can actually do that now if you didn't know that. Thank you, Linux. I appreciate you, man. I'm in my early 20s. Also, guys, right now we are at 14,671 subs. Let's get to 14,700. Let's go, guys. We can do it. And just as a reminder, everybody, I'm live every single day. I don't believe in taking days off other than basically the only thing that I will take days off for is family. That's the only time that I believe in taking days off. As you guys know, my brother just got engaged, so I had to take Sunday off because we had an engagement party for him, but Tyler said that, do you think that I will be replaced one day, that a bot will be streaming for me? Maybe one day, yeah. That'd be awesome. Alright, so it's about to launch all these agents, so you guys can actually see this one run. So let me close this so you actually can see the run, because this is going to be really interesting. And this one too will be interesting, I think. So let's launch this one. So this one's actually launching Agent B Coder number 1, and then this one's going to be launching Agent B Coder number 2. But check this out. So 2 of them have already been launched. So credit, transactions, and feature usage, global jobs, browser, API, tool uses. So, you know, it's launched 2 agents, and there's going to be 5 of these. So right now it's doing 2. Here's the 3rd coming in. And it can launch multiple agents inside one chat, and this is definitely something that you should be doing. I now need you to launch 3 code-based analysts that will review the work that has been done and provide any feedback or changes that need to be made. Make sure that the code is clean, that the UI follows the existing styling and modern styling of the application, but launch these 3 code-based analyst agents to review what work has been done in this so far, and make sure that the README is kept up to date. So yeah, so another 3 agents, and what I find is when you launch multiple agents like this, it really enables you to do a lot more, and these agents work together. MX said, how confident are you in AI's work? Can Claude Code make production-ready apps that are secure, that work, and have good written code? Yes, they can. Anti-patterns. Okay, great. I now need you to launch 3 code-based analyst agents that will review the project and then create a README with potential updates that need to be made to improve the styling. And then I need you to launch 3 Agent B coder agents to actually update the styling and functionality, respectively. How much is your AI subscription fee? I spend about $600 a month in AI. Alright, see how this one's doing. So this is another 3 here, and this is for our TikTok. So what I'm gonna have to do is later this evening, I'm gonna have to make those demo videos. So I want to make sure that for the demo videos that everything is set up and structured in a way where we don't go against anything that's gonna be, they'll be able to say, hey, this isn't with compliance or something like that. So that's why we're doing this. I spent about a little bit under $1,000 a month on AWS, but the thing is right now I'm on the AWS like startup credits and stuff, and you can request more outside of just the initial ones that they give you. So they give you initial like $1,000, but you can actually request a lot more than that. Thank you, Neek. Also, big shout out to Neek. You've been really helpful today. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well. Yeah, I've got 5 people watching on Twitch. Shout out to Linux. Appreciate you, man. Holding down the fort over there. But yeah, I mean, we're getting up on Twitch. I think on I mean, obviously on YouTube, we've got like over 14,000. But then on Twitch, we're up to 168 followers on Twitch. So if you guys like Twitch, you can watch me over there as well. I think there's a link in the description below, isn't there? Yeah, there is. There is a link in the description. So if you guys want to give me a follow over there, over on X, wherever you guys want to follow me, you know, live every day. All right, so here, this is done. So these 5 agents are still running, and what I do find is these do, you know, take some time to actually integrate and do their work. You know, if you launch 5 agents, it's going to take a little bit longer maybe than if you just had 1 agent running by itself. Okay, great. I now need you to launch 3 Agent B coders to actually implement the changes. Oh, whoa. Linux said, I watched from Twitch but have both YouTube chat and Twitch chat pulled up. Linux, I don't know what I'd do without you, man. You rock. W Linux in the chat. Super Combo, what's up, man? He asked, how's the grind going? So Super Combo, I don't know if you missed this, but we have a little bit of like a little bit of an obstacle. So about maybe like an hour ago, we realized that we actually have some additional verification that's needed for the TikTok integration, which is okay. You know, we have everything working. It's just that TikTok, we have to go through an audit. So I guess now we know that on TikTok how it works. Do I have the screenshot? No, I don't have it handy. So I want to show you what it looks like just so that you're up to date. Let me get a screenshot of it real quick. So this is what we found. So there's this here. So content posting API, this is what we're running into right now. And this is actually what we're working on right now because I'm going to have to make another video tonight to try and get verified. So content posting API, you have to apply to do an audit to actually lift the restrictions so you can post to public profiles. So a little bit of a limitation there and an obstacle there. Yeah, TikTok and Temu is strict. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. How do I like working on the iMac versus the MacBook? I like the Studio better for sure. You know, the Studio it just is like more of like a workspace, right? Whereas like if I'm just on, you know, my MacBook here, first of all, the MacBook is pretty much useless. I mean, anything that's under like 96 gigs of RAM, or not under 96, but like if I was gonna get another MacBook, I would probably get a 96 gig one just because I do run out of tokens quite a bit. What did I do in life before this challenge? Pretty much the same thing that you're seeing now. You know, I think that one thing that makes it like very easy for me to do all this is because whether I was streaming or not, I would be doing the exact same thing. So, you know, I was vibe coding and doing startups literally for years, 3 years before I even started streaming. So it makes it very natural and easy for me to do this. And yeah. I have not looked at that, Dawson. Should I? Should I be looking into it? Shout out to Linux. I don't know who updated the Nightbot to 1700, but whoever, Linux, was that you? Did you already update the Nightbot? Yeah, the audit is strict, I think. Yeah. Yeah. This is my full-time job. Does this just compact? Did that just compact? You see that? Alright, it says that it's ready. I need you to run npm run test and fix any failing tests. Thank you, Coffee Man. I'll see you. How long do I code per day? About 8 to 10 hours. Thanks, Linux, over on Twitch. Appreciate it. All right, is this good? All right, nice. All right, these agents are doing a good job. All right, failing test here. All good, Carter. Good to see you, man. I'm using Whisper Flow, John. ABC, you know, you kind of just like, people say that that's an issue, but it's actually not that much of an issue if you understand, like, hey, you have to prompt it well. If you want to like fix one thing and then mess something else up, you know, you just have to be mindful of how you're prompting and what models you're using as well is very important. Apocalypse asked, do I not get capped with my usage? Well, I have the Claude Max 20X plan, so I don't really run into that a ton. All right. Great, I now need you to use 2 code-based analyst agents to actually do an analysis of the next steps and plan what needs to be done next, then create a README with phases of what needs to be done to completely integrate all of this. And then after you create that README, I need you to launch 3 agent decoder agents to actually code the implementation following the README guidelines. Make sure that they do not overlap one another. Super Combo asked if I've tried 50 agents yet. I haven't had the need to, but I will say now I am using about 3 to 5 on everything that I do. So again, shout out to Super Combo. He actually was the one that gave me that tip to first get started. Neek, you were the one that updated it. I appreciate that, man. I noticed it. Wow, shout out to Neek. Neek, have you been promoted yet to mod? I feel like Neek needs to be promoted to mod in Discord. He's been doing a great job. Dawson said, do you try to keep only one agent writing code at a time so they don't interfere with each other? Well, I just know like where they're at in the code base and what they're working on. So for example, like, hey, just be mindful of where they're at and where they're working. And, you know, that it's kind of like that is like a skill of agentic coding is just, hey, yes, that is a known issue. Don't make them overlap one another, right? But Super Combo said his average is around 3 to 5. Sometimes if it involves the whole repo, I do 8 so it can split it better. Yeah. Prime said I will be here forever. Let's go, man. All right, so that's gonna build this. Let's actually go. We haven't actually gone to the repo in a minute and looked at what we're doing. So let's log into Creator and let's go to the TikTok dashboard and see the changes that were made here on publish. So yeah, interesting. All right. So let's just try uploading a video. Privacy level, select an account first. Why is this not letting me select an account? So for example, like what we were doing in this agent here is because we're going through this audit, what I did was I had multiple different agents go to the terms of service that TikTok has. So if I go way back, or I guess I can't, it's so far back in the conversation at this point, I had them go and I had them study basically the guidelines that we needed to follow so that when we do submit for this audit, that we don't run into a bunch of issues, right? Hello there. Does this even work? Or I don't think it does. I don't think that this works. Yeah. Hold on, that doesn't work. So let's go here and we need to get that out because it doesn't work. So why would we even have it? Review this page here and review the microphone and this input here. launch 2 code-based analyst agents to identify all instances of this, and I want you to actually remove this microphone push-to-talk functionality from this project. The functionality does not work, so I need you to do an in-depth review with these analyst agents and to create a plan with all of the code associated with this functionality, and then I need you to create a README from your findings, both in the Creator UI as well as in the API, and then I need you to use 2 agent decoders to actually remove the code as it is now dead code. All right, I'm gonna make a video on this probably tomorrow and put it out, but I wanna talk a little bit about my workflow, but you guys can kind of see what I'm doing. I'll probably make a video on it to talk a little bit more in depth. What is the software called that you run agents in? It's Claude Code. Check your Discord service, NS requested something. All right. Yeah, I already actually answered that. So he asked, would it be possible to connect more than 5 accounts in the future? So you can connect more than 5 accounts. It's just depending on which plan you have. So he's on the Pro plan. So if you want to use like 15, that's what the Ultra plan's for. If you want to connect up to 100, that's what the business plan is for. Akshay asked, how much time would it take to become like you? I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, what's great is that, hey, there's nothing inherently like special about what I'm doing. In my opinion, it's like, hey, you can watch and learn pretty quickly. I mean, you could, by the end of this week, be able to say, okay, this is, you know, you guys can watch and kind of see what I'm doing. But, you know, I think you could learn very, very quickly. I don't think it would take a long time. There's nothing inherently like difficult about like, oh, I think that you could do it. I think that you could do it. It's just, you guys got to kind of learn the workflows. I don't think it's super hard to learn. And that's what the Bridgemind community is here to help you do, is to learn how to do this and to build the future and be on the cutting edge of this technology. That's why we have this community. So speaking of which, I actually want to give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the Bridgemind community. We're up to 1,713 members. Big shout out to Simplified, Risiek, Filemon, Adam, Darius, Alex, Hapo, Powell, Rossi, and Pavke. Welcome to the community, guys. I'm happy that you're here. And if you haven't already joined, make sure you check out the description as well as the link pinned in the chat. Maybe one of the moderators could drop the Discord link. Thank you. Yeah, Sam said, do it for the long run, work hard, and you'll see results faster than you think. Yeah, 100%. Well said. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this and it looks good. You know, I definitely want to see like what's up with this. Why is it? Let's go to the AI clipping agent real quick and just download a video. And then what we'll do is we'll just take this video. Is it because, let's see here. Just drag and drop. Do I have, oh, I don't have any connected TikToks, do I? Let's see. Thanks, Linux. Carter said that he's cooking so hard right now. Let's go, Carter. What Mac am I using? I'm using the M3 Ultra Studio. Okay, so I have no TikTok account connected, so that makes sense. So if I just click Connect TikTok, this is going to send me over here. Oh, I don't have the Connect developer. Hold on, I have to update my EMV bears if I want to test that. So let's test it. Hold on, let me update my EMV bears. Oh. This is actually, updating my EMV bears actually will not work. One thing, I mean, TikTok makes it so difficult for every single thing. I mean, they don't even allow you to test locally. They don't allow you to test on localhost, which is crazy. And you could set up a proxy, I believe, for that. But, I mean, it's just so annoying to have to do that. All right, hold on. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, you know what to do. Let's go. EMV bears. All right. Oh, wow. All right, hold up here. Okay, so here's kind of some of my thoughts just on this TikTok update. You know, we do have basically this bad news from TikTok, which is, hey, we have to go through one final process of verification. I think that what we now need to ask ourselves is, hey, could we potentially start reviewing a backup like late for TikTok integration, and how hard would that be? Another thing that we want to start talking about is, hey, how long? Let's get the audit video and stuff created. I'm curious as to how hard that process actually is going to be. You know, maybe we could talk to Perplexity briefly just on like how hard it thinks that is. Was it this one here? Was it this one here? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? So back to what we were talking about, how difficult do you think it will be to get through this audit? Would you do a complete web search and identify what people say about this audit? I want to know, for example, how hard it is to get approved for this audit. You know, obviously I've gone through the initial verification and approval to get into production, but how long and how hard is it going to be to get approved for this new audit step? Do I have any idea about Oracle DBA? I mean, it's pretty easy to get DBAs, isn't it? Or, wait, hold on. I think I misunderstood your question. I was actually thinking of something else. Hold on. Yeah, Mac Blue Screen said software engineering is not really changing that much. Fighting with weird bugs, error pages, and software approvals. Looks like my usual day, plus the meeting stuff. Yeah, it's just that you're working with AI agents now instead of, doing a lot of the programming manually, which is kind of nice, you know? All right, so Claude's gonna do a bunch of web searches for us just to see, hey, how hard is this? 10x, I actually got approved my first trial, my first run through for YouTube. YouTube was the easiest one for me. Early piano. I mean, we are 85 likes away from piano. If we can get to 700, we'll do it. The official Deadman said walk through building an agent for, let's say, YouTube from scratch, as we would not have these backend files to place yet. What do you mean, these backend files? Cordal, you can't, I would say what's cool about vibe coding is that you can kind of learn as you go now. So what AI has allowed people to do is, rather than having to go get a college degree or have to do a bunch of learning beforehand, you can kind of work with the AI and work along with the AI and understand what it's doing. And sometimes the AI will do things that you actually don't want to do, or it will lead you down a wrong direction. So you have to be careful of that. So you do need to have some understanding of what you're doing. But I will say that, hey, it's now easier than ever before to learn and to be able to actually build using AI. There's never been a better time to get started now, and there's never been an easier time to actually build things than right now. It's incredible. I need a fact for these streams, 100%. Yeah. Yeah. So Neek just made a good point. So he said you don't need a lot of coding experience, but better if you understand basic fundamentals. Yeah. So coding is now transitioning from you're literally writing code line by line and understanding syntax. And it's transitioning to be more of hey, if you understand architecture principles, if you understand basic fundamentals, you can now get very, very far with these agentic coding tools. Okay. Okay, so common rejection reasons. So beta or incomplete apps. So it says TikTok explicitly states that they will not be improved in most cases. Okay, test-only applications must be intended for wide audiences, not limited to internal groups or private use. Generic PDF mockups, they want your actual app. Screenshots, apps that copy content from other platforms, authentic creators to post original content. Missing music usage confirmation required before publishing button. So this is one thing that we did. So they do have certain rejection reasons. Look in general. All right, give me 1 second. That's awesome. This is what Carter said. That's cool. Bridge Mind on Moon, let's go. Read me this, said I'm still grinding every day. I pop in from time to time to see your progress. Future millionaire right here. Let's go. All right, so UX mockups. So screenshots showing your TikTok integration workflow, screen recording demo showing user creating their TikTok account. Okay, great. I want you to create a README with all of your findings here. But before you create the README, I want you to identify an additional 10 sources to add to your existing knowledge base and to create your README from this. This README needs to be extensive and robust to set us up for success in getting approved on our first try. I'm doing leg day today. Frozen said that without coding fundamentals, it's akin to going to the gym and skipping leg day. Sure, you'll get some gains, but you're missing a lot of the support foundation that will take you much further. Yeah, it's very true. This is Abhinav said, how can one even do this without a good budget? Here's my point, and what I say often is hey, if you guys look at this technology, if you didn't have the budget, I would literally go get a job so that you can afford the AI tools. And I'm not saying that of hey, go get a job, right? I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm just saying that, hey, right now, AI you should be dedicating money towards AI because this is the future. I don't feel bad for any dollar that I spend. And sometimes people hear my budget and they're like, $600 a month, what? And the reason I do $600 a month is just because I want to be on the cutting edge and I want to never be limited by anything. So I do agentic coding or vibe coding every single day for most of the days. So I have a lot of usage, right? But for somebody that's maybe doing, let's say 2 to 3 hours a day, hey, you're going to be able to get by on a $20 Codex plan or a $20 Claude plan. Now you are going to be hitting limits and stuff, but hey, just know that not everybody's budget needs to be like some super high budget. But I will say, if you have $200 a month that you can spend, and you spend that on Claude Code, you are going to be able to pretty much have unlimited usage. It's incredible. Also, Linux said that open code and local AI go a long way. Use free models when able, like previews, etc. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, Mac Blue said 600 is pretty cheap compared to a salary. Yeah, absolutely. Like if you had to hire somebody, you know. Yeah, $20 a day is nothing. Also, guys, let's do a quick sub check. I think last time we checked, we had maybe around like 14,600. So let's do a quick check. Oh my gosh. Check this out, guys. Let's go. 14,733. How many is that in one day? Let's see. 7 days ago, we were at 11,900. And this morning, we were at 14,200. So we've gained close to 500 in one day, which is awesome. So if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet right now. So this is the place to be. ST said 10-hour days are insane. Keep it up. Yeah. I mean, it's a lifestyle, right? We got to keep going. The AI revolution only happens once, guys. Let's go. Okay, files modified. This looks good. Okay, great. I now want you to run the test suite and confirm there are no failing tests, or if there are failing tests, fix them. The official dead man said, I guess my request was more of what you do for the flow setup, instructions, etc. What do you mean? I mean, I feel like they're getting pretty far on the more compute thing. All right. All right, so this is the guide that it made. Okay, now using this guide, I want you to launch 5 code-based analyst agents and completely review the entirety of the Tik Tok integration across ViewCreator API, ViewCreator Creator UI, ViewCreator UI, and do in-depth analysis, and then create a README from your analysis on potential improvements that we can make to ensure that we get verified on the first try. All right, Linux said that for those looking to try vibe coding but want it to be cheap, look into Open Code AI or use Google's Anti-Gravity or even Visual Studio Code Insider's ED. You'll almost always have some free models. Shout out to Linux. If you guys are new around here, I just want to emphasize this, that the Linux thing, if you guys see him around Discord or in the chat, he's been here since the first day of this series, and he has really helped shape this community, and he's our community manager. So if you guys ever need help or just somebody that's pretty cool to talk to or answer questions, Linux is a great guy. And that's like kind of his background. I know that he does a ton of, like he said there, he does a lot of local model use. So that's where his experience lies. And yeah, Linux is pretty cool. Let's go, W Linux in the chat. I think this is the most subs we've ever gained in a single day. I don't think we've ever done 500. Let me see. And you know what's cool about BridgeMind is that it's more so a community project than anything. It's a community mission. And that's what I think is so cool about it, is that, hey, when we look at the subscriber count and, you know, how much our community has grown, that's what we're doing. We've built a community, and there's something special about this community. And I think that everybody that's a part of it knows what we're doing and what we're going to accomplish. But also just like, hey, the trajectory of this technology, to be able to be in a community like this has helped me personally so much. I mean, even this week, to be able to use Warp. I mean, Warp was something that I learned from Dan, Hung, maybe Super Combo recommended it as well, but then Super Combo also got me on this agentic use here. We've also integrated skills. I mean, I'm learning so much from you guys, and, you know, this is not a place where it's like, hey, and I say this often, but it's like, hey, this is not a community where it's like, hey, I'm the master of vibe coding and nobody's better than me. It's like, hey, we're a community, and this space is changing so fast that if you're not involved in a community like this one, then you're gonna get, like, if you're not constantly staying up to date with new model releases, with new techniques, with new updates, then you're gonna fall behind. And I've just found this community to be incredibly helpful for me personally. And I'm learning from you guys way more than any of you guys are learning from me. So I just want to say thank you to all of you guys, because you know, just the community that we've built is truly incredible. And I never thought that we would get to this point so fast. So thank you guys. I don't manually solve any of the problems. Oh, manually check them? That's a different question. I mean, I will say that has improved over the course of like this 100-day period. Like, if you guys go back to like the start of this series even, it's kind of cool because you can go back now and you can see like what tools we had at the start, or more so like what models. I mean, when I started this series, I think the best model was maybe Claude 3.5 Sonnet. I'm pretty sure it was the best model. And then it's just gotten so much better, even just in the last 100 days. It's incredible how much better it's gotten. So, but even like this workflow here, just to kind of break down what I'm doing. So, hey, obviously we're gonna have to resubmit to TikTok. And if we wanna be set up for success, then hey, we need to know everything that there is to know about the likelihood of getting approved, what things to look out for. And I'm using AI agents in this entire process. It's not just agentic coding. Like, these AI agents were doing web searches to go look at the TikTok API documentation and guidelines to see, hey, what is like here, if we go back to, which one was it? It was like, here's the key findings from all the research. It's like, hey, we're doing things that are, yes, obviously coding related, but also we're going out and we're saying, like, we're solving actual problems that are not necessarily coding related, like this one here. All right, let's see where we at sub-wise. Let's go, chat. 17,000. So yeah, we just broke 500 in a day. So 500 subs in a day. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. Let's go. 500 subs in a day. Let's go. Doc for Life said Google Anti-Gravity is also very well. People are doing fully free if anyone wants to get into agentic AI coding. Yeah, Google Anti-Gravity is like totally free right now with limits, but yes. Okay, great. I now need you to launch 5 agent B coder agents. We have 3%. We have 5% context left. So now that I have all this documentation, I'll be able to work on it in like other agents. But honestly, guys, it's past 4 p.m. I've got to get a couple things tied up on my end. So I'm gonna have to end the stream right now. But just like as like a summary, biggest things today is we do have all of this working in production. We were able to do the testing, and what we found during testing is that our TikTok implementation, we discovered that we actually have to go through an additional audit to get verified for direct posting on TikTok. We did get verified to go from sandbox into production, but now we need to go through another layer of verification to go through an audit for direct posting. So I'm gonna think about it offline, but the first thing that I'm gonna do is tonight, I'm gonna get all of this submitted. So what we've been working on in this conversation is to actually update the TikTok integration so that we have the highest percentage chance of success for when we actually submit to do that audit. So that's what we're finishing off with here. But tonight, I'm gonna have to make those demo videos, but I'll be back tomorrow with an update, guys. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. Again, I'll be live again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's go, guys. Let's keep the momentum going. And if you haven't already liked, subscribe, join the Discord, make sure you do so. And I will see you guys in the future. Let's go.